Is it streaming? Oh, there it is. It's going on. Okay, it's up.
Are we live?
Or something.
Alright, cool.
Oh, cool. I'm still logged in on ZSR. That makes me happy. The chat, man. Oh my god. I need to pop this chat out.
If you click on I'm gay, it gives you a total of 182.92. If you click on the duck, it's 183.28.
See us in 6 hours, okay. You better be here in time, bananas, or there'll be some peeling.
Yeah, then I'll have to do the run. I've never done one of these before.
Oh my gosh.
Hi guys, by the way.
Okay, let's check the.
Make sure to click on them. Because just if you don't click on it, it says 173. But if you click on it, it's at 183. So.
Hmm.
We have a $10 donation from TLO.
Yep.
Duck. And that puts Duck ahead of I'm Gay just barely.
Wow.
About 30 cents.
The upset. Alright, we'll close it in 1 minute. Let your last second donations in.
Whoa.
I want to see the upset of upsets.
I've got the duck in here. We got the duck, guys. Yeah, Rust, I think you're still a little quiet, so...
I'll try changing that really quickly after I refresh to see if anybody donates more.
It looks like
Right,
we'll be
how
playing on
does that
English, so I think that's...
I'm just assuming English is the language.
Yeah, I'm just going to close that for now.
How is that a duck? Come on, man, use your imagination. Lowercase o doesn't look as good in my opinion, but I'll try it.
Okay, I'm gonna close the file name incentive, so what's in, if the last process is in.
One last refresh, still no more donations. So
Are there
looks
many
like we're going
glitches in
with Duck.
Skyward Sword? Yeah, there's gonna be a few, especially in the beginning. I'll try my best to explain them. But we also have, like, I think everyone in Mumble right now is a Skyward Sword runner, so...
Except me.
Yeah, except for Test Runner.
Alright, how is, I guess people in chat, how's the balance between my mic and the rest of Mumble / game? Particularly Mumble.
Why, do you want me to talk or something?
Well, I mean, I guess or something. It's fine. You're quiet. I don't know. You're awesome. Where's Indy? These are all excellent answers. Okay. I'm a bit louder.
How do we sound?
Then that's fine. It's okay if I'm louder, because, I mean, let's be real. We all know who's important.
Right. People are saying I need to be louder.
Alright, I'll turn myself down a little bit.
See. I'm not sure if I can go any louder.
I mean, the game's really quiet at this point because this is the title screen, and there really is, like, the sound's gonna get a lot louder in here, and the game gets really loud when you get out into the sky and stuff, so it's gonna go up and down. I'll adjust the volume when we actually start getting into the game.
Alright, I'm ready whenever, Test Runner, so...
Okay, I guess the duck's gonna win, right?
Is it?
Let's do it. Where's the final refresh?
Oh god. We got a
No.
donation from Dakota Maynor. Upset, not on my watch. I'm assuming that's for I'm Gay. And a $10 donation from Bananas for I'm Gay.
Oh!
Bananas.
Bananas!
The
That
duck.
is definitely going to be I'm Gay now.
Yeah, the winner is I am gay.
I am very upset with everybody that donated for this file name.
Also, am I still too quiet, or
You're
Okay, so
fine.
I'm
You're
fine now.
fine.
It looks like Bananas had I'm gay file name as well though, so that's okay. Okay, so are we ready to go then?
Hopefully. Let's. I guess
It was a few.
whenever you're
punctuation.
ready. Yep. Rust is. Is this better now, or is it the volume balance better now? Wait. I'm seeing kappas.
I'm gonna try to figure something out. So just give me a little bit.
Yeah, sorry for the slightly longer setup here. We just changed restreamers or whatever, so it's
And test runner's really bad. So.
yeah, and I'm just like when it comes to logistics and organization, like no one should give me anything.
Okay, did that change anything?
Save the duck for Link to the Past. Let's do it. Get your ducks ready.
Wait.
See,
is
Link to
the
the Past
past
is a
8
great one
characters?
because Link to the Past is a triple run, so you get the file name in 3 runs. All right, let's just get the run going. So let's go.
All right.
Hey, you
you
give me
want
a
to give you
countdown?
countdown?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, guys. So this is Skyward Sword any % English. You voted for English. The big differences between English and Japanese. Japanese text alone saves 17.5 minutes in this game, which is a ridiculous amount of time. But English actually has a clip in Ancient Cistern. There's like 2 parts of the map that don't really come together correctly, and you can just like fall through them. And you guys can read English, but I don't suggest reading the text. So, Skyward Sword remains relatively unbroken, except for one big glitch, and I'll be showing that off very soon here, like within the first couple minutes of the run.
The run's also done on Hero mode for
Oh yeah.
a couple different reasons. The first reason is that you can skip cutscenes, so we skip about 4 minutes of cutscenes just at the beginning 20 seconds of the game. The second reason is that you take health twice as quickly.
Which is actually helpful.
Yeah, surprisingly. There's gonna be a lot of death abuse in this run.
I believe there's 23 deaths in English on purpose.
That is correct. There are 23 death warps in the entire run.
And number 1's coming up right now.
And then the last reason why we're playing on Hero mode is because you can charge Skyward Strikes almost instantly. It charges as if you had the Master Sword in normal mode, and it also has the same damage as the Master Sword in normal mode.
Alright, so
Allows
this
us to
is...
do one more trick a little later called Cube Warp.
Yeah, so this is the fastest place to kill yourself in the game. Or
Yeah.
fastest place, like, from the start.
Yeah, the developers really didn't want you to kill yourself in this padded, friendly beginning starting area, and but we found ways. You just jump off this bridge normally, but you don't hurt yourself, but you like run up that post is just barely enough to damage
Alright,
yourself.
so a lot of weird stuff is about to happen here. So I'm gonna die, hit continue, and then I hit reset on my console. What this does is it activates a glitch called Back in Time, which is a very interesting glitch. When you reset your console, the game thinks it should take you to the title screen. I'm simplifying this. But it thinks it should take you to the title screen. But when you die, it thinks it should respawn Link. So it kind of does both and respawns Link on the title screen. This allows us to do a couple things here. I'm going to go ahead and make a corrupt file with file 2, and I'll explain more on that later when we use it. But by just deleting it and then saving over it again, it creates what's called a corrupt file.
Which only saves about like 12 seconds or something, but you know, it looks cool and it saves time.
So I'm going to do what's called a bit save here. I'm going to save the file and then start it. What this actually does is it puts us on the title screen's version of Skyloft. As you can see, it's washed out. It's a lot brighter. The title screen version of Skyloft has the goddess statue open. That's the big reason we're doing that. This allows us to skip getting the practice sword and straight to the goddess sword.
you
I
pretty
don't
much.
think it actually saves too much time.
Yeah, this skips the practice sword, which saves about like 3 to 4 minutes. All in all, we pretty much do all of Skyloft in reverse order. And matter of fact, you watch these cutscenes here in reverse order. I mean, you don't see because we skipped, but first you watch the cutscene where Fee is like, "Yo, place the tablet now that you have the sword," and then you immediately get the cutscene where Link's like, "Holy crap, it's a sword!" And then you leave, and then he's like, Zelda's like, "By the way, there's a sword in here."
Right. Also, another thing to note is if you do play it normally, that cutscene gives you the Emerald tablet, which you place in the statue, and it opens up Faron Woods. But if we were to place that right now, it would lock us out of getting the Loft Wing. So we need to go do that first.
Yo.
Yo.
Hello.
Hey.
So right now we're just going to find our Loft Wing. We're gonna do some more back in time nonsense later in Skyloft. And there's a lot more back in time nonsense later in the run as well. Back in time has a lot of weird little things you can do with it, most of which you won't even see during the run.
Alright, is this a good time to read a donation then?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, got $10 from Kin11. Hey guys, Kin11 here is back with another $10. Good luck to TLO for running one of my favorite speedruns to watch. BG Rag for Oracle of the Ages file name Kappa.
That's B-Grag. Stands for the special scene at the end of Oracle of Seasons.
Okay, I guess I could explain how we handle stamina in this game. A lot of people are like, oh, stamina, you must hate running the game with stamina, but it's actually kind of neat. Stamina refills at a constant rate. Once it starts refilling, it refills at a constant rate. But once you get down to the last quarter of stamina, it actually drains at about half speed, I think. So it's faster to just drain it all the way down until you're almost out, and then refill a quarter of it, and then start sprinting again.
Yeah, it's really tricky because if you run for just like a few frames longer, then you'll completely deplete it and you'll like go red, and Link will become like exhausted, which basically stuns you for about 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's not what you want to be doing. It'll probably happen in this run. It's a long run, and it's an easy mistake to make. And this file name, man. I'm pretty sure Zelda just said, "Hey, I'm gay." Zelda gay confirmed.
So did the
Bananas is
instructor.
happy right now. You have no idea how happy Bananas is right now. I can assure you that the Aegis runner knows the secret message. That is all I will say.
Yeah, Link's been rejected by Zelda now.
So that's kind of funny. When I started the stream, the OBS crashed like instantaneously. So I had to.
Same.
Yeah, I was like, holy crap.
Twice, actually.
Holy crap. By the way, is the audio bounce a little better now that I messed with it a little bit, or is it still god awful?
It sounded okay to me, I thought, but then again, I wasn't listening carefully, so don't listen to me.
Oh shoot, I just remembered I have to do cutscene skip. So there's an interesting little trick after this tutorial on how to fly your bird. There's 2 frames before the cutscene after this one, where you can actually input something into the game and the game will actually do something with it. So if you manage to side hop in one of those 2 frames, you'll be able to escape the cutscene, and it saves like 3 minutes. But if we fail it, there is a backup strat using back in time, and we only lose about a minute for doing that.
Yeah, please do not pull the bananas. I will cut the stream.
Alright, so I'm gonna actually save at this prompt here.
Alright.
Alright, shake it out. I need the mash well here. Yes, we got it, we got it.
Dang, and I was gonna post the
Nice.
GIF and everything.
Good job, TLO.
So we got the side hop. Losing a minute is averted. That cutscene is ridiculously long, so you don't want to watch it.
Well, it's okay because you get to watch Goose.
But yeah, that is true.
I will just add that Tilo got the wrong frame in that. If you get the side hop in the first frame, you are going to side hop to the right. And to do that, cutscenes skip we hold left. That means if you press A one time too much, you are going to side hop back into the trigger.
Yeah, I almost screwed it up there. I was very close to re-entering the trigger.
Oh, you're supposed to hold left?
Well, you can hold left or right, it doesn't matter, but
I always hold
bad
right.
luck. If you hold right and then you get first frame, it'll side hop left, and then you could side hop back right into it, so...
Tlozsr, did you change the game? Because I just did.
Change which?
The game.
No, I did not.
Okay, well I changed it. Just remember to do that, I guess.
Alright.
Because I think I'm gonna log out of ZSR. So you can
Alright.
be...
I'll try my best. Goddamn. I'm gonna drink so much tea.
Okay, so next use of back in time is right here. This is where you first get to see the corrupt file. Corrupt file is weird. Test runner is going to tell you that it's not really a corrupt file.
No, it's not. Do you want me to explain it or?
Go for it.
Alright.
I don't know why you say that.
Basically, when you make a corrupt file, you just delete over file and save over file. All it does is when you delete a file, it just wipes everything clean. Everything's set to 0 hearts, no name, no quest, everything's blank, you know, as you expect. But when you save, it sets the file as not empty. The game thinks there's something on the file even though it's blank. So when you load the file, you have 0 hearts, so you just die. And that's what a corrupt file is. It's really useful for activating back in time because you activate back in time through death, and the corrupt file just has 0 hearts, so it's really convenient.
Yep, so we use the corrupt file a lot in the beginning of the game. Once we get bombs, it's much faster to kill yourself with bombs. But I think there's still like one use later on in the game, because for some reason if you kill yourself with bombs and try to activate back in time off of it, it doesn't work. So we're going to do another bit save here for the same reason we did one earlier, just to open up the goddess statue. This skips having to follow Fee, which I'm sure you guys are all very happy about.
I actually like the follow Fee sequence.
Well, people don't like Fee in general, but I guess she doesn't talk during
It's like one of the
it, so
best
it's okay.
songs in the game. Come on, man.
It is a good song. This only saves, I think, a couple seconds. Like 5 seconds or something, but
No,
it's much more consistent.
It's like, yeah, it's just mainly consistency. I think it saves like maybe half a second or maybe a full
Is that
second.
it?
Yeah, it's like nothing. It's kind of funny.
I know
'cause-
Parax, back when Parax ran this game, he was like the first really good runner of this game. He did the I think he did follow Fee.
Yeah, he did. He said that he timed it a little slower.
This Fee is the spirit inside the sword if you haven't played this game. And if you haven't played this game, you're in for a surprise on how much she talks to you. So now we can actually place the Emerald Tablet. And people have been saying my mic has been clipping, so I'm just going to switch to continuous.
It sounds
is that
fine
okay
to
with
me.
Mumble? Okay.
I mean, the clipping is usually. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it. It sounds fine. No.
Okay.
Alright, we got a $20 donation from Evan Cooper. Buying in and donating to a good cause at the same time. Put this to whatever, and an obligatory Frinkers for the chat.
Nice.
TLO, you want to pick where that goes?
Let's see. Put it towards the duck file name for Link to the Past then.
The inevitable question on how Fee is supposed to be pronounced has come up. The answer is I don't care.
Yeah, some people say Fee, some people say Fi.
Now, technically, in the Japanese version, it's clearly pronounced Fi, not Fee. But Groos's name is also Bato, and like almost every character has like a completely different name. it's ridiculous.
Silly bird puns.
Yeah.
I'm gay, I just know you'll. God damn it. It's fine. Alright, so we're gonna pick up a shield here. Conveniently, this guy here will just give us a shield. I forget his name, it's like Orwell or something. But he'll just give us a shield. Shield in Skyward Sword is actually a lot more useful than shield in other games, or shield in other Zelda games. This game is built a lot around one-to-one swordplay, and the shield actually adds some neat, I guess, like strategies for fights. And it actually speeds things up quite a bit. You can skip it if you want, but this ain't low percent.
God, low percent. Basically, very few people really know anything what low percent in Skyward Sword is. People just say
It's ridiculous.
people are like, oh, low percent, you just like skip the hearts, right? Yeah, but you can also skip like 1 or 2 other items that takes like 5+ hours to do. So like a low percent run is like over 11 hours.
I don't know if that's gonna work, but I went to the left there a bit so I could try to hit a trigger that spawned me closer to this. Okay, it did work. If you just like call your loft wing right away, then you'll actually spawn further away than where I did there. And Fee wants to talk to you, surprise again, in the sky. But if we just dive off of our loft wing and float towards the little pillar, then it skips talking to her. That's why we do this. Some people are really confused by that. They're like, there's no way that can be faster, and it wouldn't be if Fee didn't talk there.
Yeah, it doesn't save much time, but I mean,
No, it saves like
15
10 seconds. 10
it's
or
like
15.
5 to 10 seconds. Yeah.
As you can see, nobody knows.
I mean, it depends on like
timing in
how
this
fast
game.
you get it, cause like your speed at which you like glide in the hole seems not very consistent.
That's true.
At least we know it saves time, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
definitely
true.
faster. And that trigger is completely gone from the game now, so you don't hit it by flying over there again.
Oh man, shield bash strats.
Yeah. Do you actually not use the shield for these?
No,
I can't get that strategy consistent.
I'm pretty sure the side hop is like a couple frames faster.
I just
Yeah, them
is it
frames.
safer.
There's that other stupid strat that I like spent forever figuring out, and like, well, that was a complete waste of time because there's no one gonna get this in a run.
So the shield is really good for just stunning enemies like that if you need to get around them. Although, the biggest thing we use it for is just speeding fights up. There's some pretty cool fights with the shield, especially Demise. That's a really awesome fight. If you wanted to explain more about low percent, I think now would be a good time.
I mean,
This is pretty chill.
I don't know. It's
If
oh
you
my
want
gosh,
to. It's such a crazy
it's so
category.
dumb. All right, I'll try. Okay, so basically, we'll talk about this again a little bit later, I guess, when we after we beat the first dungeon. But basically, it's possible when you play a cutscene while you're back in time, like when you're on the title screen, you can load another file, and that cutscene will play on that file, like regardless of the progress on that file. So you can have like be really late in the game, start a cutscene, and load a file at the beginning of the game, and that cutscene will play on that file. So what you can do is you basically play up to essentially to the end of the game, and then you go to back in time, and then when you open the final dungeon, you play that cutscene on a blank file, essentially, and then you just start a new game file with the end dungeon opened. So you
If that doesn't make any sense to you, we do something very similar in about, I don't know, 20 minutes.
it's nonsense. Like back in time in this game is like makes no sense.
Oh, I need to do SVA discovered some minor optimizations here. I need to remember to grab the statue by the Goron.
Oh,
I don't
really?
know if you saw that video.
No,
but it
I
turns
didn't.
out grabbing the statue by the Goron, not getting the one by the trial, and then pushing down a log after you get the Kikwi in the grass, and then flying to, like, after you do the heart portion with Impa, just go running through it, then running up a log. It's actually like 13 seconds faster to get to the trial that way.
Wait, why would you talk to the statue by the Goron? That one's automatically talked to, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, no. When you land in Farron, when you land in Farron 2, you automatically land there.
Oh, good point. I don't know why you did that. I was just watching the video. He was like, you need to talk to this. So I'm not gonna do that. So that it'll save even more time then.
All right.
Because he like
Don't
timed that out. I don't know.
Don't you mean the fierce Farronwood statue?
Are you kidding me? The beacon.
God dang.
Beacon hype.
The beacon rears its
Beacon
ugly head
strats.
once again.
If that is not on the X, I don't know what is. See, I didn't even like change the position, and it's fine now.
Granny's a huge troll.
So I think I'm gonna head out.
All right. When do you think you'll wake up?
How am I gonna sleep? I need to eat.
Oh, okay.
I've been in the stream since, no, what, 14 hours ago?
All right.
Yeah, so,
Oh, I
it
should
depends on if I practice tonight or not, because, yeah.
So we talked a little bit about hero mode differences, and one of the ones that was brought up was upgraded Skyward Strikes. You're gonna see just how overpowered these Skyward Strikes be. They can really wreck hordes of small enemies like these Bokoblins. There we go. In hero mode, when you get the Goddess Sword, the Skyward Strike of the Goddess Sword in hero mode is the same power, same charge rate as the Skyward Strike on the Master Sword in normal mode.
Yeah.
And it actually goes a little bit further as well.
Yeah, it doesn't scale up at all, so it's like useful at the very beginning of the game, but like
Yeah,
you'll
towards the end.
Yeah, you'll see in a couple fights. It saves like maybe like 5 to 10 seconds or something. It's not a big thing, but it's nice to have. It's cool.
There is a trick with the better Skyward Strike in hero mode that you can't do in normal mode that saves roughly a minute. So I'll point that out when we get there. It's not too far away. I don't think I'm gonna do the log cutscene skip because I have to come back up through here again.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. So like after you learn to play the harp, you just like kind of just run.
Yeah, you run back here, and then there's a log you can push down.
So you just run
I'll
to the
show-
trial
I'll
instead of
point
flying
it out.
there.
Yeah, apparently it's like about 15 seconds faster, which is a good time save.
Yeah, I'll probably need to time it myself again, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, SVA posted a video. If you've been idling in Skyward Sword, it's in there.
Oh god, no, I have so many messages over the past like 5
But
days.
it's really recent though.
Well, I'm not even connected to the IRC. But
There's some
apparently
more Skyward Strike stuff.
Apparently the server is full.
Really?
Yeah.
So, Kikwis, I think they're quite adorable. They're kind of useless. They're kind of scared of everything, but how can you not love the Kikwis?
Yo, I just figured something out.
Oh, cool.
The SDA server's probably full because of the thing that got posted today.
No, the SRL server.
Oh, never mind. Peace out.
See ya.
See it.
Kikwis are like a cross between a penguin and a Bulbasaur.
That sounds like every single Pokemon is like a cross between two very cute animals. And then...
True, true.
All right, I'll take your advice, Gooby. Let's do it. And before our computer crashes.
Oh god.
Yeah, using IRC too works.
So I'm just gonna talk to the statue here and then cancel. What this does is it just allows you to dive down to it later. That's the only reason we do it. So I'm gonna be picking up a lot of statues like that.
Dang, I can't do like any cool emotes because I'm not logged into my actual account.
Donation incentive Kiwi plushie.
I would spend so much money to get a Kiki plushie. Oh my god. You have no idea.
You are not the only one.
So this part of the game is a little slow. Once we get into the first dungeon, which won't be too long from now, it picks up from there. There's just a lot of talking to Kikwis in this part. This is where like most of the talking in the game occurs. Also later on, like several hours into the run, once we hit Song of the Hero.
Kikwai. I love it.
Shoutouts to Yuke guy. It feels weird to not really be watching the chat. Maybe I can put together a better run without having to constantly look at it.
I can read off the entire thing to you if you want.
No, please don't.
Someone just posted a very long link. Do you want me to read that?
Not really. There's the Kikwi Elder, but we won't talk to him yet. Oh, nice roll. Rolling through the crawl spaces is a little... it's actually quite a bit faster.
Oh yeah, that was a really good roll. Yeah, people love watching that. And he's like, wait, you can roll in the holes? And then you like try to like think about how that Link would physically roll through holes. I mean, you're...
Link's a badass, he doesn't need to worry about it. Come on, let's get this one right.
No, you do not. Stamina
Nice.
is exactly the same thing on hero mode.
Air, however, when you're underwater is not,
Yeah,
which
your
really makes
air,
me
no.
upset.
Yeah, so your air is basically the same, but when you do the spin, like swing attack thing, which is like a spin boost, that like drains like twice as much air, which like really sucks for Tad Tones.
Yeah, we actually get a an air potion, which kind of brings it back to normal mode air, and it speeds it up. Tad Tones with an air potion is like a minute faster than Tad Tones without, but you need to go and like buy the air potion, so it comes out to be not anywhere near a minute faster, but it's still a bit faster.
Yeah. I think like Indy says the time to be like 20 to 15 seconds or something.
Yeah. Alright, so I need, after the next Kikwi, I need to not forget to push the log down.
It's not funny if I think about it. If you're playing this game on normal mode, you probably wouldn't get the potion, I guess. Just wouldn't be worth it.
No, I never bought the air potion on normal mode. I didn't buy mini potions. I think I bought the Guardian potion because I was having a ton of trouble with Demise for some reason.
Yeah, I hear
I
a
did
lot.
the same
I hear that
thing.
a lot. Well, for everyone who
I
had a
hear
lot of trouble with
Demise was
Demise.
easy a lot, and I hear Demise was like the hardest thing ever a lot.
Yeah, well, if you had problem with Demise, then you guys are gonna really enjoy the final boss in this game.
Okay. Test runner, check out that grass cut.
Sick.
I hated Demise in my first
Whoa.
playthrough.
Nice guy, Erla.
I don't know how that allowed me to talk to him. I tried to do a horizontal slash, but ended up vertical. Okay, so you don't want to pick up the rupees. It's like Twilight Princess. It gives you a text box on the first one you pick up.
Except you don't want 300 rupees, you want 0.
Right.
There actually aren't many Zelda games where you intentionally avoid every single rupee in the entire run.
We do get a 20 for air potion, but because we pick it up while we're underwater, it doesn't give us a text box. This is any percent, yeah. On normal
The Tilo
mode,
is...
sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
On normal mode, Skyward strikes do charge faster. I think someone was talking about that in chat, but stamina does not. Why no rupees? Simply because you don't need a single one to beat the game.
Yeah,
And
the
they don't
first time you
don't
pick
shoot.
up like every denomination of rupee, there's like a text box like this is a 1 or whatever.
We'll honestly probably end up picking up a rupee somewhere on accident.
Just don't do
It can
it.
be hard to avoid in certain fights.
Yeah, just don't do it during the Stallmaster fight, goddamn.
Alright, now that we got all the Kikwis, we're at the Kikwi Elder. He's kinda cool, I guess.
Alright, well, we got a few donations to go through.
Go for it, yeah.
We got a $5 donation from Kinnan11. Hey guys, Kinnan11 again. I'm just throwing money at the screen now because of one thing. The true hero of this game. The Groose. The
Oh,
Groose
man.
is loose. Also, save Groose. Also, Franker Z. Also, Franker Z. Also, Franker Z. Also, Franker Z. Also, don't forget to save Groose.
We won't.
Alright, we got a $20 donation from Parker Noakes. I believe you meant to say, spice me up with that Goddess of the Symphony poster, dude. Make it the urn. The urn. And
Yeah.
we got a $5 donation from Bradley Nickel. I've never seen a Skyward Sword speedrun. Just beat the game today. Apparently it took me 73 hours. Must have left the game on a few times. Good luck and have fun.
Thanks,
Yeah,
man.
A reminder that during the Skyward Sword block, so this game and the like 5-minute bonus game, so it's not much. There's a Symphony of the Goddesses poster, which is pretty sick. So if you want to get in on that, you need to donate, and I believe the buy-in is $20. Do I have to double?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 20. Okay, so I'm gonna push down a log here. 2 reasons. One, so we can run up it later, obviously. And a second, I will explain later because it's dumb. Unless Test Runner wants to take a stab at it now.
Okay.
But
I'll explain when we get there, but just remember this log. I'm gonna refer to it later.
This isn't just any log. It's the log.
It's the log of magic.
oh yeah. I actually lost a lot of time on that last split for Beacon, and because I like changed my log route because I pushed down that other log. But now we don't grab the statue here, so that saves actually a lot of time.
Yeah, well, it saves a single feed text box.
And you do have to run up to it and back down, so it saves quite a few seconds.
Yeah. I have trouble believing it saves 13 seconds, but
No, I'll link the video to you sometime after this.
yeah, sure.
Like, SVA went and, like, dual-screened YouTube video, timed everything. It looks pretty legit.
Someone
Yeah,
actually
but then
linked
again,
it right when
like,
you joined Skyward Sword.
People have done that kind of stuff before, and they're like, oh, this feed skip at the beginning of the game saves like 20 plus seconds. I'm like, yeah, right. I mean,
Okay, so, cool trick coming up here. This is the only goddess cube in the game where this works, because this is the only goddess cube that changes your position after you hit it. Because, the goddess cube itself doesn't change the position, but the cutscene afterwards does.
yeah.
So-
this is the only cube like that because there's like, when you hit this specific cube and no other, the Goron talks to you and there's a cutscene, and the cutscene teleports you up next to the Goron. So if you can hit it from below by angling it off that Bokoblin right there, it teleports you up here, skipping this whole area. It's pretty sick.
It saves roughly a minute. I think it's like closer to the 45 seconds, so... I don't know. I've never actually timed it. I've just been told it saves around a minute. And this log is just for running up. There's only one magic log.
I will attempt to explain back in time magic, but okay, basically, if you were very observant, when we did back in time at the beginning of the run, Tilo had to jump off the bridge because the gates to the academy area was closed off, and when you jump off the edge, you respawn on the side, and there's a whole cutscene. But if you push down that log I mentioned earlier, and you have a file saved in this area, but you haven't entered the dungeon yet, then for no reason at all, those doors are now open. We don't know why.
Alright, so right now I'm just going to save and quit, copy file 1 to file 3, and then enter the dungeon.
That way we have a file that is always in this area, but it hasn't entered the dungeon yet, so we just copy it before we enter it. No known reason. It makes literally 0 sense.
We don't know why yet. It's something to do with, like, I don't know, flags being set in the game's memory. Maybe.
I have an idea why it works, but like honestly, the details of why it works is so convoluted. There's no way I could explain it without tons of stupid diagrams.
Okay, I'll just pause the game and we'll go through it. So we're gonna do something new with Back in Time in this dungeon. It's very similar to what we were doing earlier, or at least how you set it up and how you do it is very similar, but it's a very different outcome. If you remember back at the beginning of the game, we would save and then start the file afterwards, but this time we're going to save and start the file at the same time. And this is called a bit warp. Bit standing for Back in Time. Corrupt file again to kill ourselves.
Also a reminder, the ZeldaSpeedRuns.com site has game info pages for doing glitches and tricks and routes and all sorts of leaderboards and forums for pretty much all the major Zelda games, and there is a page
all
for
the
Skyward
3D Zelda games.
Yeah, there's a page. There's a glitches page or whatever for all the 3D Zeldas, and there's leaderboards for like pretty much everything else.
Isn't there a page for Link to the Past? I can't remember.
It's very. I don't think it's like up to date at all.
Okay, so now that we did what we did earlier, the gates opened, I hit save and start at the same time. What this does is instead of placing you on Skyloft, like the save and start did, this actually only saves your XYZ position on Skyloft, but it doesn't save that you're actually on Skyloft. So what ends up happening is you're still on the map you were saved on, just at a different XYZ position. And it can kind of warp you around. In this case, it placed us into a room that's not completely loaded, so that's why I'm going into the Hydra room here, so I can reload that room.
Good Hydra.
Yeah. Some people are asking about low percent. Basically, you play through the game almost twice.
Yeah.
Like, you play through it the first time, almost get to the end, and then play through it again, and do some glitching.
Yeah,
used
there's
by the file,
some
by your first
additional
file.
stuff, but on the most part, yeah, you play through until you get the what's it called, the Stone of Trials, I think it's called, or Stone of Heroes. I think it's called
Yeah,
Stone
which
of
is
Trials.
like 30 minutes from the end of the
Yeah,
game.
it's the item you get that you need to enter the last dungeon, and while you're Back in Time, the details is you load your file, and then while the file's loading, you place the stone. And then your file will finish loading, and then the cutscene from placing the stone will play. So then you just continue. Unfortunately, you need at least the bow to beat that dungeon. So you need to beat at least the first 5 of the 6 dungeons anyways. And then in addition, there's another annoying thing where after you beat the final dungeon, the game places you right outside of the Back in Time in the wrong time zone. So if you haven't opened the gate of time yet, then you're like that's a dead end and you can't beat the game. And the only way to open it is to basically play through everything up into the game until the Song of Hero.
It's very confusing, and Test Runner's the only one that's done a run of it. It's way too long.
It's really dumb.
If you think any percent is long, low percent, man.
It's like twice as long as any percent, isn't it?
Not quite.
It shouldn't be. I think it might be, but it shouldn't be. An optimized run honestly could be probably well under 10 hours. It's just that like I've only done a single run, and I spent at least an hour just trying to figure out how the glitch worked during the run.
Yeah, Test Runner's low percent world record holder with the run that could be improved by over an hour, at least.
I think I took a break halfway through. Half an hour to get some like dinner or something. It's hard to sit for like 11 hours and like not eat.
Yeah. Okay, so you may have seen the combat with that Stalfos. It's kind of neat. I kind of screwed up the fight. It was rough. But shield bashing speeds that fight up considerably. With like these ropes, some people are like, how do you balance so well on these ropes? You literally just hold the Wiimote straight up and like wiggle it back and forth, and you're good. Wow, my slingshot seeds are good tonight.
Oh,
I
speaking
don't
of
think I've missed a single one.
speaking of breaks, another problem that you have with Skyward Sword that you don't really have it like really with any other long speedrun game, is that there's cutscene skits, but it's still really long. You basically have no breaks like at all, so you can't just like go and use the bathroom or anything.
I have 2 bathroom break locations.
Yeah, I think the longest.
But you have to go really
Yeah,
fast.
the longest break's like about 40 seconds long, so you have to be fast.
Alright, this was actually pretty good. This is the best run I've had to this point in a while, actually. And it hasn't even been good. I mean, it's been solid, but I've made a few silly mistakes.
8 darts.
Oh man, okay, Girahim is one of the only, like, frustratingly RNG-based parts of this game. You can lose quite a bit of time on him. First phase is not RNG, but second phase is.
I will go for 3 darts.
No darts.
Yeah, Twilight Princess 100% like that too. Then again, like you also have Skyward Sword 100% the same way.
100% is brutal in this game. Well, there goes the no darts.
Dang.
At least it's not vertical yet.
Jesus.
Oh, well, there you go.
Five, 6. Six darts, that's not great. Darts, he'll like spawn those like red diamond things, those are darts. They just completely waste time. You can wait for him to shoot them at you and then reflect them back, but they deal so little damage, it's just not worth it.
Yeah. If you're familiar with Link to Past running, or if you watch tomorrow, when you fight Aghanim, they're equivalent game blue balls, and they're really annoying and basically completely RNG.
I don't think he jumped back a single time though, so that's nice. Like there's other things he can do that can slow the fight down. Darts aren't the only thing.
Alright, so we got a few donations to go through. I'll try to get a couple.
Yeah, get him
done.
through before early Thunderhead.
Yeah.
Alright, we got a $50 donation from Naona.
Nice.
Hi TLO, Hero, Test Runner, Only, Choco, and everyone, smiley face. Thank you all so much for your hard work in establishing this marathon for such a great cause. Heart you all. And chat, let's see a ton of hearts for Skyward Sword. I love this game. Best of luck on the run, Naona.
Thank you, Naona. She is a regular in a lot of Skyward Sword streams.
Alright, I'll save these couple others for after early Thunderhead.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. This glitch.
I think Test Runner explains this better than me, so
God
I'll
damn
let you
it.
go.
Alright. Basically, it's gonna look like he just did another back in time trick and nothing interesting happened at all, and you won't even notice anything happened. But something really huge happened, and it's probably one of the biggest glitches and sequence breaks in the entire game.
It is the biggest sequence break in the game. The biggest single sequence break.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Basically what's gonna happen is, this is kind of like going in that back in time magic stuff. for some unknown reason, after you beat this dungeon and you do back in time, if you're saved in certain areas, if you talk to a statue and then save, then the cutscene for the opening of the Thunderhead, it plays. Like, that cutscene just plays for no reason. And if you load your file right before the cutscene plays, then that cutscene will play in your file. Very similar to that low percent thing I was talking about before. And so the idea is that we can just open the Thunderhead pretty much without doing any of the side questing at all, which saves like 20 minutes.
Take a look for a few frames of the cutscene here. You might be able to see it if you look closely.
Yeah, while the screen is fading out after he starts, you'll see like the camera pan somewhere else, and that's the cutscene starting.
Yeah, there wasn't too many frames there. You can get more than that.
Oh,
but...
yeah, that's pretty close.
So now we're actually going to pick up a second bottle. Biggest reason is the potion lady won't actually let you buy potions unless you grab her bottle. So right now is the fastest place to get it, or fastest time to grab it. So yeah, Thunderhead is actually now open. That skips Imprisoned 1. That's one of the biggest things, and also the side quest of getting the propeller from Eldin, which is pretty long, I think. It saves like 15-20 minutes. I'm not sure anybody's timed it out, so that's why it's such a big window of guessing for the time it saves.
Alright, we got a couple more donations here.
Go for it.
We have $5 from Kinnan11. Oh hi, Kinnan11 again. I forgot about the poster, so I want that poster swag. Also, save Bruce, Kappa. And we have $20 from MC Gamer. This is MC entering to win the Symphony of the Goddess poster. Put this money towards I'm going to win as the Zelda's Adventure file name.
I'm going to win.
How does it not save an hour? Because there's not an hour of side quests that it skips. It might be an hour of side quests casually, but in a speedrun, of course, we've got it all optimized.
Yeah, it's like about 20 minutes.
Which is still a ridiculous amount of time.
I think the probably next biggest skip that you'll see would be basically early
AC
Linearu
clip.
and AC clip.
How much time does early Linearu save? A few minutes?
Like 4 minutes or something? I'm
Yeah.
not actually sure on that one.
It's not as long as it seems because doing 2 back in times takes quite a bit of time.
I mean, it's done in pretty much every single category, like even no save and quit, so...
I would like to
The
add
bottle
that
broken.
early Thunderhead is also in 100% category, but it only saves 30 seconds there, because we have to do it way later, thanks to how the game handles some triggers. If we don't fight in prison, we get screwed out of a lot of side quests.
Yeah, 100% is like... There's some like weird things you need to think about for any percent, but there's some like really strange triggers that you have to hit for really weird reasons. Like there's a when you enter the Linearu Desert, North Desert area, there's a cutscene when you enter the area by the main entrance. And if you don't watch that cutscene, then there's certain side quests you can't do for whatever reason.
There's
Right,
this
so-
goddess wall in
sorry.
Skyview too.
Oh yeah, that one's dumb. Back in time here, we're not using corrupt file because it's faster to die off of this fire chew. This back in time is kind of neat. Eldin has my favorite back in times. But there's only one in this part of Eldin. When we come back later for Fire Sanctuary, there's some better ones. What happened to my shit? Took it off. If you haven't played this game, you can actually remove your shield completely whenever you want. That's something that's quite a bit different from other Zelda games. Like, I remember after running this game, I went to do some Ocarina of Time bingo, and I was like, oh, I'm in Dodongo's Cavern, I better take off my wooden shield, and it's like, nope, I can't do that. So I did another bit warp here. This warps us below the ground. I
Yeah,
think
this
it warps
one's
you into like
tricky. Basically, it warps you like inside of a goddess cube, which clips you through the floor. It's actually like the position like fairly precise, because if you don't, like where you stand exactly changes where you're gonna appear, and if you don't appear inside the goddess cube, then it won't clip you.
I think if you stand too far forward, too close to the statue, it won't work.
Yeah, because you like aren't in the cube. There's also some like really weird things with loading, because it only works if the area is only like partly loaded. This is like where the bang time starts getting really hazy. If you save in a different area and you do the trick, then it doesn't work, and it's nonsense.
Good fight.
Nice.
Very nice.
I just want to make some note. I did that back in time in a bingo race once, and then I went back to the beginning of Elden and met the Magmas, but their models didn't actually show up for whatever reason.
Oh, that's actually pretty funny.
Is no S and Q on ZSR leaderboards?
It's not.
I think there's only like a few people there's less people who've done a run of that than 100%, I think.
Yeah, it's not like a very like widely contested category. It's something people usually do when they want to take a break from regular any percent or something.
Bananas does it, Indy does it, Naona does it. It's the only one that she's
Naona's
done,
the
but-
only one who exclusively does it.
That's
Bananas
fun
and
to watch
Indy
her
like
do
have
it.
done like 2 or 3 runs kind of thing when they just want.
Oh, can I get circles?
Yeah, I've also done only 2 runs of that.
No save and quit is basically no back in time. Some of you might know Twilight Princess no save and quit. It's not quite as different. Oh, I missed the circles. It's not quite as different as that category. It's basically you go through the game no back in time,
Yeah.
which takes out some of the really cool stuff. But there's also a couple little tricks that are obsoleted by back in time that are still in.
Which
Like
those tricks make the run actually a lot harder.
Yeah, they're like 2 of the hardest tricks in the game.
Chad is disappointed that you didn't do circles.
I know, I didn't even roll. I'm disappointed too.
I've been missing that a lot recently too. I was really sad.
I rarely get it. I got it last night when I was playing. I still have yet to miss a slingshot shot, so that's awesome. So, Elden is where bombs come into play. Luckily, they come into play really early on in this game. So, once we actually get the bomb bag, the corrupt file is gonna be gone. We're not gonna really use it. We'll use it once more, much later on in the game. But bombs are gonna be the new way of killing ourselves in most cases.
Yeah, like I said, I think in total you use the corrupt file like I think 3 times over the entire run, and it
No,
takes.
it's more than that.
Well, you use it twice in Skyloft, and the one in Skyview Temple is optional because you can kill yourself a piece, and then you use it once more.
Thunder.
Well, if you're
Really?
talking about optional, I'm talking about faster.
Well, no, it's faster not to. If you have low health,
Well, if you have like 1 heart, it's about the same.
even
as
2
here.
hearts, it's still faster.
You also use it after,
After
what
getting
is
the
it? Is it in
Master
prison 2?
Sword. Yeah.
Or, yeah.
So alright, so I guess it's 4 times. But I think I timed it, and I was trying to decide if it would be faster to skip it because it takes quite a while to create it. And
I
it's-
don't think so. Like, because, well, I guess you would just do follow fee, so that's fine there.
Yeah, it comes close, but it's slower.
These guys are Mogmas, by the way. They're a new species in Zelda. We'll see if they stick, but they're new in this game.
Yeah, I love how many new critters and stuff are in this game.
So before this next dungeon, we're just gonna actually collect a few pieces of this key here that V's telling us that there's a 95% probability of some crap in this area. Oh, Gorons are still in this game too, but they're like not a tribe of Gorons.
There are 3 Gorons.
Yeah.
In the
There's no
whole-
Gorons in Elden, surprisingly.
Yeah, there's 3 Gorons, and there's really only one you see over and over.
And one of the Gorons breaks your game if you screw it up.
Yeah,
Golo, the destroyer of save files.
I guess we'll talk about that, you know, when we get there later.
They fixed that in the in 1.2.
I
I think it's
so.
fixed in 1.1. I think.
It's fixing 1.2.
Oh, is it
1.1
not?
still has
Okay.
it.
Never mind then. I don't know anything about this game.
As far as I know, 1.1 fixed the AC clip and 1.2 fixed the goal lock. And
Does that mean you can't break your game on Japanese with Golo?
well, the Japanese version is the 1.01 is 1.1.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about versions of this game. Apparently.
There's too many.
Yeah.
There's like a
install
whole
are
3 of them.
1.1.
If you're interested in running this game, don't pick up a PAL version. It's the worst version of the game.
Well, I mean, it is, but it's the same as like most of the versions.
Well, PAL has slow text and it doesn't have AC clips, so it's like GG.
Yeah.
I used to run that version.
I saved the statue next to the Earth Temple because I'm gonna surprise kill myself again, and that's just gonna be a death warp. It's not gonna be back in time. So I'm gonna start taking some damage in places where it will speed things up a bit.
By the way, TLO is exaggerating a little bit. The AC clip stays about like 7 minutes over like a 6-hour run, and when you're starting the game, you're probably gonna get times more like 7 hours or more. So if you just want to like learn the game to play it casually, like casually speedrun, then it doesn't really matter which version you have.
True, if you're going on the time perspective, but like English is my favorite gameplay-wise. Or English 1.0. Like English 1.1 and 1.2 don't have AC clip either. So it kind of sucks if you're a new runner and you don't have the right version of the game. But you can still run the game.
No, the European version actually is 60 FPS. The European version has pretty much been 60 FPS for modern systems for a while now. It's the only difference is, like I said, the fact that this one glitch doesn't work. And if you have a modern version of the North American release, then you won't have the glitch either. You're only gonna find it in like the original like releases in the US, Canada, Mexico, or via the Japanese version. It still doesn't work, but the text is faster.
Yeah, like Japanese used to be like everybody that was really serious about the game ran Japanese. Parax ran it. Then Test Runner bought it, then I bought it. And then after that, AC Clip was found, and people started like doing runs on both versions. Because English Ancient Sister and that clip is pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of torn because I feel like English is still. I'm kind of leaning toward English being the more interesting category just because of Ancient Cisterns. But it's also a pretty cool dungeon to see in a speedrun.
Yeah, but it's frustratingly hard, so...
I just love Stallmaster so much.
Stallmaster is a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I jump slashed the bomb, took some damage there, then jumped into lava, death warped back up here. I saw Choco type in chat, do you really play this with the Wiimote? Yes, you can't play this with a GameCube controller. I'm sorry.
I love those kind of questions because there's clearly a Wiimote on the right side.
Oh right, I forgot to say, no, I will not be changing this to Pro mode, or the Pro HUD.
Should've made that a donation incentive, god damn it.
We should've. That would've been good, because it only takes like 5 seconds.
It feels a bit of a ripoff. You did the same thing in the Twilight Princess games. People always ask like, are you playing the Wii version or the GameCube version, Twilight Princess, and like there's clearly a controller like on the right side that's like a Wiimote or a GameCube controller.
This dungeon is my least favorite in the run, unfortunately. It just kind of sucks. It should be pretty short, but then they add in the whole, like, you're on a ball, and you have to roll around the dungeon for a long time.
This dungeon is so fucking bad.
Whoa, language test runner.
It is by
There
far.
are a lot of things. There are a lot of things that can go wrong in this dungeon.
Yeah, that is true. Like, if you're not careful, there's a lot of places you can get wrecked.
It's by far the worst dungeon for sure. I used to hate
Yeah.
Fire Sanctuary a lot back before a lot of the cool back in time tricks were found.
Wow, wait, you ran this before the back in time tricks were
I
found in Fire
ran this
Sanctuary?
game before back in time even existed.
Really? I did not know that.
I ran the
Props.
game day
Wow.
one. Well, not day one. It was like week 2 or whatever.
Do I find my controller becomes unsynced? Only with like the aiming of slingshot and stuff like that, but that's easily corrected by just hitting down on the down pad. Skyward Sword's motion controls, like the Wii Motion Plus, actually corrects itself during gameplay. It's something you probably don't notice unless you spend a lot of time playing a game with it, but it will correct itself and kind of fix itself through the run.
If the Wii Motion Plus is really gonna screw up, from what I've noticed, it's gonna screw up within like the first 5 minutes of a run.
Yeah. Some Wii
Fair
Motion
enough, Dragon.
Pluses just don't work as well. I have 2 Wii Motion Plus controllers, and one of them gets uncalibrated within like 5 minutes, and I can't play with it, but my other one works fine. So if you played this game casually and one of your Wii Motion Pluses wasn't working, and that's why you why you think the controls suck, that's that's a legit excuse. But with a good Wii Motion Plus, the controls in this game are extremely consistent.
Man, people are talking about being old, and I'm like, alright, sure. But it's hard to believe this game's already been out for basically 2 years already.
Yeah, it's getting really close to 2 years.
I feel like it came out this year.
World
Yeah.
record for English, which is the category I'm running, is 5:41.50, I think, by Indy Kenobi. He's another great runner of this game. Sadly, he can't be here today, but he might show up later, apparently. My PB is like a 5:45 something, 15, I think. So I'm like 3.5 minutes off. I've held world records for both English and Japanese, but I currently don't hold any right now.
Gotta get that
But
low
this
percent.
low percent. Indy is
Easiest
like
world record.
an amazing runner of this game. He has a 100% world record as well. Which, despite there being very little competition in 100%, it is still an amazing run. He competes with himself very well.
Interesting question for you. You can play this game on the Wii U, and Back in Time still works. I run on Wii U, so does Indy. There's a slight problem, as I assume you're hinting at. The Wii U doesn't have a reset button, which is required for Back in Time. But you can still reset through the Wii menu prompt, like with the home menu button.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lose like 2 or 3 seconds every time, which kind of sucks, but it still works, and it's alright. It's not that big of a deal, I guess.
The Wii U does have slightly faster load times.
Well, I actually still think the Black Wii is the fastest version.
Really?
Yeah. I compared a lot of
Yeah,
my
the Black Wii is the fastest.
like
That's dumb.
even on Wii U, a lot of my load zones were still quite a bit slower than Kindergarten's run.
I play on the slowest loading Wii. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, but load times are different over different hardwares.
Yeah.
During the entire
load
run,
times, like, oh my god, because like every time you play the game, it's different. It's like not consistent.
the Black Wii saves maybe 10 seconds over the entire run, so it's not that much.
I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I could have made that if I was ballsy. Maybe. I don't know.
I like
That
the
would have been
puns.
cutting it close.
Ooh.
Okay, there's a cool trick that comes up here. Hopefully I don't screw it up. It's not too hard. It's called peg skip. There's 2 little pegs you have to push in on this bridge, and it like makes a little staircase for you to climb up. But if you can push in just one and jump off at a certain angle and skip pushing in the other. And also get hype. We're almost done with this ball.
Let the puns get rolling.
I don't like that angle. Oh, the key screwed it up, dude. What a troll. It's very rare that I miss that trick.
Well, at least you didn't get lava.
Yeah, if you jump into the lava, you lose like a minute.
Yeah, basically when you fall in the lava, the game responds to you the last time you're on solid land, which was pretty much at the beginning of the dungeon, and you have to redo everything.
So that kind of sucks. That's like a 15-second mistake. It's a lot. But maybe we'll get 3 cycles Scaldera and make up for it.
Alright, we got a few donations to go through here.
Okay.
Alright, we have a $20 donation from Gregory Myers. Hey guys, love the marathon. We'll put this towards Legend of Zelda's Second Quest. And we have a $10 donation from OPRZ. TLO!
Hey.
OPRZ here. Good luck with Eldon, Tattones, and Hordscape. Also PRZ. Also PRZ. Also Frankerz. Also, Rust is a censored. Also Golem's left foot. Also PRZ.
Interesting thing with this slope real quick. If you just like sprint up it, you won't make it. But if you do what I just did there, stutter sprinting, where you sprint for a short time, stop sprinting for a short time, and repeat, you can actually make it all the way to the top.
Yeah, you can like extend the length of your stamina like by nearly double if you just kind of just keep like kind of just stutter it. But another kind of fine point there that is that when he ran up the slope and loaded the boulders and then ran up it a second time, and the reason for that is if you try to stutter sprint up just normally, the boulders will just like completely own him. But when you get you load the boulders and then you run past them so they're off camera. The game knows they exist, but since they're off camera, they aren't being like ran, so they don't get moved back to the top. So
Yeah, they don't despawn.
Yeah, and they get despawned, so you can just run right up.
It looks like chat's having some fun with my name.
Tlozsr, that's a pretty good name.
Oh yeah. The file name is indeed I'm gay. So, okay. This next boss fight is actually, it's a really easy fight, but it's challenging to do perfect. It's kind of hard to explain, but Scaldera will like get up and start chasing you, and then you have to hit him, throw a bomb in his mouth, like that kind of stuff. And every time you have to do that, we consider it 1 cycle. You can do it in a minimum of 3 cycles, but it's hard to do correctly. We want to do 3 instead of 4. And if you really screw it up, you can get like 5, which sucks. But 4 is common. But we really want the 3. It saves like 15 seconds. We're gonna use some Skyward Strike stuff with this fight.
Yeah, there's a couple alternate strats, but when it comes down to it, this guy's really annoying and kind of RNG based. And a little bit of this weird hitbox collision detection, which is really, it's really dumb. If it goes poorly,
and here's Girahim again.
Yeah, if it goes poorly, you'll see like his slashes or Skyward Strikes just go like straight through the eyeball and not take
You will
damage.
most likely see that on 3rd phase. I cannot hit his eye on 3rd phase.
So dumb.
There is also the fact that if your Skyward Strike hits twice, you are pretty much screwed out of the 3 cycle.
Yeah.
Not really, because I actually let recycle last night and it hit twice like every time I did it. So I don't know, it's weird. But we'll see how it goes. Skyward strikes I think deal more damage than regular slashes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also gonna take some damage on purpose during this fight. Because this is the one heart container we don't, or I don't pick up. Some people take less heart containers than I do, but I definitely don't want to do it for a marathon. Okay, so we should stand up now. Okay, good. If we manage to kill him here, then it's a 3 cycle. Yeah, see, that just doesn't ever hit for me. Nope, I missed it because I didn't do the second spin attack. So this is gonna be a 4 cycle.
So close.
I did a slash instead of a spin attack, which I think screwed it up. That was a fast 4 cycle though.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, at least we now have this dungeon out of the way. It didn't go very well, but that's fine.
People always complain about how water dungeons are so terrible in Zelda games. In this game, it's the fire dungeons that are horrible.
No, I really like Fire Sanctuary. It's hard and you can lose a lot of time in it, but I think it's a
That's
lot of fun.
exactly why I don't like it.
It's pretty dumb casually, actually.
Oh yeah, I don't like it casually, but we skip all the bad parts. I really liked Ancient Cistern casually. There's an animation Link plays here where he'll like start walking out of this, but if you just hold Z, then it cancels the animation for something. For some reason. It's kind of silly. My last run that got the Fire Sanctuary actually died in Fire Sanctuary.
Alright, we have a $5 donation from Justin Rose. I would like to put $5 towards naming Link Frodo in The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening.
Wow, I'm only gonna lose like 5 seconds on this, but... So, okay. We're actually gonna go fly into Thunderhead now. What this is gonna do for us, we're gonna get Feor's, like... What's the song's name? Feor's Courage or something? I don't know. But it's the song that allows us to enter the Fair and Silent Realm, and this is what lets us skip Imprison 1 and all of the other stuff before entering Thunderhead. It is Feor's Courage. Good, good, good. And we'll put our shield back on now too. Music to Twerk To by Feyor. I don't think it's called that. Okay, so I'm at 2 hearts, which is kind of a problem. I damaged down the 2 hearts on purpose. But it is kind of scary with this part of the run because there are several things that will deal that 2 hearts of damage to you. Like, there's gonna be tornado spawns here, and you definitely want to avoid them. I actually got some pretty good tornadoes there.
These tornadoes just like to spawn in the worst places ever.
Yeah, I've had to like completely like tilt my Wiimote 90 degrees to dodge them before, and it's awful. And these guys in the Thunderhead too. Most of the time they'll just ignore you and fly around you, but sometimes they feel the need to actually attack you. And if that happens, there's nothing you can do about it. So I'm flying low to try to avoid them for the most part. But we have to get back up eventually, so... Why am I flying Ho-Ho? Oh, dude, I forgot.
Link is obviously a Pokemon trainer.
I forgot. Gollum was gonna donate if I managed to not screw up this puzzle by stabbing it. And I didn't even, like, try.
Good work.
GG donations.
This puzzle's really easy if you know the solution. Unless you're test runner, then you push it one too far and it's all screwed up.
Wait, I've like done that like once ever.
I know.
I'm sure that. Alright, first of all. I'm pretty sure like almost every runner has done that before.
I have never done that.
I've done it.
I know Banaz has done it.
There is Frafo Bawa, shoutouts by the way, he watches my stream sometimes. There's a strat to skip solving it, but the problem is it's extremely hard. It's like position perfect, frame perfect. And even if you do it perfectly, you still lose time for doing it. Because you have to do it 3 times. You have to do it every time you come back. Basically, you can push the thing once, and then jump off of the island. And when you jump off the island, if you haven't solved the puzzle will swing around and reset itself. But it's actually possible to land on the piece of the puzzle that's swinging around, and then roll into the crawl space as it's passing the hole. It doesn't sound too hard, but most of you probably haven't seen how fast those things spin around. It's pretty fast. Like, some people are like, well, can't you just push it so that the end one is in place? And then jump off and land on the end one and not solve the whole puzzle? No, because it will spin around and reset. Have I done it before? I've done it once. It took me 2 hours to get it. But it looks like we survived that, so... Now we're gonna go to Lanayru on 2 hearts, which is just where I want to be. There's a couple back-in-time tricks that are gonna save a few minutes. We talked about them a little while ago.
Be prepared to be amazed.
Yeah, the first back-in-time puts you in a really weird spot. Have I ever lost a battle on Ho-Ho? You don't even battle anyone on Ho-Ho. Or, yeah, Ho-Ho. I can't even pronounce it, okay. So now that we have the bombs, it's really easy to just kill ourselves like that. Don't have to deal with the corrupt file. That's why we like to keep our health low here. One bomb will finish us. And this is why hero mode damage is... the double damage in hero mode is so good. Because if you're really good at the game, then you won't be taking too much excess damage. So it shouldn't be a problem when it comes to accidentally dying. But when you want to die on purpose, which is, like I said, 23 times in the run, it's extremely helpful to be able to damage down twice as fast. Okay. This back in time places us way out of bounds. Like, you'll never be able to get here, normally.
Let alone anywhere close.
Yeah. It's kind of weird that this actually has collision on it. This part is shown in the game's credits, like it'll fly through here or something. But other than that, you should never even, like, see this part. Except for maybe those big statues in the background.
And the funny thing is, you can run for about 10 minutes without reaching the end.
Yeah. It's a huge out of bounds. We're gonna drop down into a cave, where normally you have to have the claw shots to get here. This is really close to Sand Sea, but we can't get into Sand Sea yet because we need the claw shots to get into Sand Sea still. And it wouldn't really be particularly helpful if we could get there right now. We are going to go through that tunnel the camera's focused on right now. Normally, once you get here when you normally do in a speedrun, or in casual play, sorry, one of the Gorons is standing there blocking it, and once you get to, like, Song of the Hero, the Goron isn't there anymore and you can finally go through the tunnel. But because we're here early, the game doesn't want the Goron to be there, or something like that. I think the Goron is elsewhere.
I think he just doesn't exist.
Or maybe he's unloaded, I don't know.
You just skip the trigger for him loading.
Maybe, something like that. So we can go grab that statue, and that actually saves quite a bit of time later on in the run, believe it or not. To be able to just dive down to that statue.
Yeah, it actually does some really weird trigger by being able to do that, but we'll talk about that a little more detail later in the run. Unfortunately, you'd think it would be more useful going... because that area where he looked at the statue is actually like a final area, like in the game. It's like really late game. But unfortunately, this game's really trigger heavy, and if you go there early, like there's like the place is empty and you can't do anything, so it's a little stupid.
Like, yeah, that's where the Thunder Dragon's at, but as you can see, his bones aren't even loaded. We'll be back there in several hours. Also, yeah, the bombs in this game, I think being able to pick them up from the bomb flower and put them into your bag is actually a really cool addition to Zelda that I really hope stays in future games.
I'm back.
Welcome.
How's it going?
I got a decent run.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm actually ahead of my splits. But my beginning game splits aren't very good anyway, so...
That's something?
Okay, this back in time warp we just did here, this one is less major, I would say. The first one let us skip the entire Lanayru Mines. This one lets us skip the Temple of Time. Yeah, that's really about it. The northern desert split into two areas, and they go from one half to the other half. You need to go through the Temple of Time, and you just like kind of go right over the wall.
Temple of Time area is like 5 minutes long, 6 minutes.
Yeah. It's actually possible to skip the temple time without using a back in time trick, but it's slower and a hell of a lot harder.
Yeah, it's done in no save and quit. You have to like the snail guys. I don't know what they're called. I just call them snails. But you
The
can like,
Ampilos.
yeah, you can like shield bash one of them, and if you shield bash him into a certain position and then kill him, the shell falls over and you can get on it. But if it's up against a wall, it'll fall over. You can get on it, and then you can run up a wall that you normally wouldn't be able to run all the way up.
Yeah, like the wall is just slightly too tall to run up it and grab the ledge. But if you kind of just position a snail shell just like right on against the wall, then it gives you just a little bit more height. But in that positioning with the way the AI works is real pain.
Alright.
Got glitch stamina meter.
We have a $1 donation from Hero Fred. Hero Fred here, just saying shoutouts to being able to solve the Isle of Songs puzzle better than TLO ZSR.
Jeez, you guys.
Ooh, callouts and shoutouts.
Oh, the snail. Good thing I have an extra bomb. I always pick up one more bomb than I need just in case. I still don't think I've missed a single slingshot shot. At my run last night, I was out of seeds here. And I still have 9. We just kill him because it's easier to deal with him dead. Because we kind of have to wait for this guy. Good throw. That was, I'm pretty sure that's not intended, PRZ, to be able to run up the shell and onto the wall, because it breaks quite a few, or it just skips quite a bit of stuff that I don't think they really wanted you skipping.
You skip the updated map and the 5 beacons among other things.
Yeah, thank God we skipped the 5 beacons. Such a useless cutscene.
I remember beacons being useful in the casual playthrough, but since we know what we're doing in the speed run, we don't need them at all.
Yeah, they're really useful here because you could look at the map and I believe it showed you what parts of the quicksand had like a floor underneath them.
You get an upgraded map from one of the robots?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, we can't tell what is not sand or not in the speedrun because we skipped the cutscene that gives us that.
Actually, one use I found of beacons was navigating some crazy out of bounds, like unloaded back in time areas, but that's kind of beside the point.
Yeah, I think I've really only used beacons in the speedrun. Like when I was learning the speedrun, it's pretty silly.
Yeah. Of course you have to place the one in the beginning, but...
Oh, actually, no, I think I used the beacons in the sky a lot for finding the guy's chest.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, I used beacons
Oh
for
yeah,
Goddess
I
chest.
used them in 100%. My 100% run I did. They were kind of helpful. So the cutscene there just interrupts the bomb damage, so that's kind of nice. Let's see if I can get a good fight here. Okay, good. Ah! What is this guy doing? That jerk. What? I've never seen this before. There we go.
Where is he at?
Get your marathon bingos out.
You just like... Ah. At least I got the one with the bomb.
Seriously, has anyone made like a marathon bingo? Because like you could just do it. Like it'd be the greatest thing ever.
I've never seen that before. Would be the free space. So we kind of do this whole area backwards. I mean, you're supposed to get the hook beetle a lot earlier. I don't know. It's
basically
it's
the first
weird.
thing you do. You like can't get anywhere without
time
it.
area.
Yeah.
But we use back in time to just kind of skip around and place ourselves much later in the desert than we should be, and then we kind of backtrack and go get the hook beetle.
Okay, this room is like the most annoying room in all of Lineru.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I despise it. It doesn't go wrong very often, but when it does go wrong, it's horrible.
You can lose a lot of time.
Let's see, how's this gonna work? Dude, this guy.
Oh boy.
I don't know if this is gonna be good. I missed it. I rolled the bomb too late, I think.
Missing the bomb trick. Now I
That's
can't
not
steal
hype.
Indy's pun.
You see it on the snail. That's the real hard part.
Jesus.
The camera in this game is absolutely horrible.
Yeah, for some reason, if like what you're aiming at with the slingshot is behind Link's head, like Link's head is blocking your view of it, the game like corrects your slingshot shot by a little bit and like pushes it off towards the left or right, so you can't actually hit anything that's hidden by your head.
Yeah, so I don't actually completely understand how the first person like camera thing works, but I'm pretty sure it basically just like places a point and draws a line between that point and like where you're like shooting instead of actually shooting in that angle. So if there's like something that moves in front of the screen, then you'll like shoot towards that. So like if a keys like flies in front of the screen and you're like just shooting it, then like you go to shoot at some crazy angle. And then there's additional nonsense with cutscenes completely breaking the camera.
So I think what's actually happening is Link is attempting to shoot at the back of his head, and that's why it just does not work out.
Yeah, it basically like tries to draw a line from the slingshot to Link's head and just shoots backwards.
Dude, we do not need a slingshot miss counter. I've only missed twice. That's actually pretty good for this part. Or for this long. It's very easy to miss with it.
Especially when you're trying to aim fast.
Still don't think I've ran out of stamina on accident that really hurt.
The official slingshot miss counter. Oh man.
Well, we're almost done
official
with the
now.
slingshot for like the rest of the run, so... like after this dungeon, you're done with the slingshot until Bokoblin base.
Better counter would be arrow misses.
Yeah, even in Bokoblin base, you actually don't even need to use it, but I'm not gonna be that cool.
Oh, slingshot skip. What?
You worked with slingshot skip for a while, didn't you?
Yeah, it's not consistent. It's Tenderhearted also worked a long
These
time
met-
with it.
Yeah, Tender said he got some like decent consistency, but still not good enough for a run.
No. Like, if it was in the first 10 minutes of the run, I'd do it.
Oh, yeah,
but
you would, yeah.
it's not. It's like 5 hours in, almost.
Thought he said he was gonna go for it now in runs.
Yeah, and it's gonna kill all of his runs.
Yeah.
I compared 200 frame by frame attempts at the trick, and somewhere that were exactly identical. One missed and one failed, and they were pretty much the same.
I feel like it might have to do with like Link's animation at the time. Like your
It might
hitbox.
also have something to do with the guard tower, like what way his head's looking like the guards in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
I don't
maybe.
know.
No, I don't know. I feel like there's actually something we're just like straight missing that is the key to consistency.
Possibly. It could work out later on. Like,
Or
we
maybe
could
it really
figure it
is
out.
just like sub-pixel and we just are just like, well shit.
The key to consistency is to knock him down with the slingshot.
True that.
Good consistency.
I'm running English version because that's where you put your money. I have both versions. I've done runs of both versions. But English has a cool trick in Ancient Cistern, which is actually coming up kind of soon.
So, why don't you have the Korean version? It's clearly the fastest.
I can't read your name because it's in Spring Green, but you asked if there's anything in this game that makes me like it more than others in the series. I really like the motion controls, actually. I know that's kind of hit and miss for people, but I feel like they added something to this. They added a lot to this game, and without them it wouldn't have been as good. This is personally, this is my third favorite Zelda game. Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time.
How did you not get that rupee? What?
I know. Japanese is still faster, but it's less exciting gameplay. Although you don't have to stare at text for as long, so that's kind of nice. So I'm currently 37 seconds ahead of my splits, so that's kind of cool. Oops, not what I wanted. There goes a bomb.
Goodbye, bomb.
Rip bomb.
Rip in peace.
It's okay, I've got plenty of bombs. World record pace? Maybe. I mean, there's still so much of the game left. And my splits aren't world records, so I don't know for sure.
Go through my PMs now, actually, since I have a break. Oh god.
I got the key. Yes, I did. This next room is kind of interesting. There's a couple little skips that are neat, but they're nothing like huge. They won't make you, they won't blow your mind.
I'll get you here, Luigi. Give me a second.
Okay. So you can just time a bomb throw there, and it what the game wants you to do is to use the hook beetle and pick up a bomb and drop it on the crate. But we don't have time for that. That was kind of bad. What the game wants you to do there is fly the beetle to it, but we don't have time for that either. A very precise slingshot will do that. Dude, chat is going crazy with the Franker Z's right now.
I love it.
We got a runner guy raid, I think.
Oh, really? Runner guy does like Franker Z.
I'm pretty sure right now I'm seeing an insufficient amount of Franker Z.
Yeah, we need more Franker Z. There's not enough. I'm gonna take damage off of this runner guy, right? And he didn't hit me. Come on, dude.
Yeah, Zambot's spanning for I think 5 or more.
Jesus Christ.
So
Dude, this
close to
guy.
4, I guess.
I actually want you to kill me, dude. Or not kill me, don't kill me. But I want you to hit me. Normally he'll actually hit you a lot sooner than that. Yes, now we got some good Franker Z's going. Just don't get banned.
Don't post Mozart for Frankies.
Dude, Test Runner, you actually put the Franker Z on the stream.
No, I didn't. That is an illusion.
It's a byproduct of your imagination and the chat's influence on your brain.
Okay, my bad.
The Franker Z ratio is beyond comparison.
Yeah, that's Space Man. I'm actually a Franker Z. That's just a death warp. I'm not doing back in time here. But I am doing back in time now.
The route for this game is so weird. There is a route on the Skyward Sword pages on ZSR if you want to check them out, but it's kind of wacky.
And that shoe is a little bit faster than bombs. Shoes can kill you extremely fast if you let them.
The yellow shoes deal the most damage per second of all the enemies in the game.
It's pretty scary.
Dude, so this back in time is just gonna put us on the other side of the fence. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about, but there's a little fence to the left of the statue we saved at.
Basically,
And this is just gonna put us on the other side.
yeah, it skips 2 rooms of the dungeon and saves like,
But they're 2 really long rooms.
yeah, probably saves like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay. This dungeon has some like really big rooms in it. I think that's really cool for the dungeon. Like a lot of this dungeon's rooms are a lot bigger than any of the other rooms in the game. Hey Cheesy Whales. I look at chat every so often, so I might pick you guys up.
Did I remember trying to pick Flash? Well, I mean, I don't have a beep for it, but I get tons of like little red symbols in my chat.
The puffer fish. Ah, the spikes. Well, we've taken the damage I need to take now. Come on. Favorite part of the game in a casual playthrough? I'm gonna go with... Oh shoot, what did I just do? Can I save it?
Oh my gosh, you should still make
What
it,
have
I
you
think.
done?
I saved it. Lost a little bit of time, but that was dumb.
I mean, my favorite part is just like the last 40 minutes. Final dungeon.
Yeah, I really
final
like...
boss.
I really like the final dungeon. I thought it was a really cool concept.
I think my favorite part casually was the ancient cistern, and my least favorite part in the speedrun was the ancient cistern.
Yeah.
I really like Ancient Cistern in English runs. Japanese runs, though, just like, nope.
I
Hate
actually
that
do
dungeon.
like Ancient Cistern just because of Stallmaster. I'll be honest.
Well, Skykeep, man.
It's a really cool route, but oh my god, it's so bad.
Alright, we're gonna do this backwards again. Oh, no, dude.
Too close.
That's the 3rd time in a row I've missed this trick.
I was gonna say that looks pretty close.
Yeah. I thought it looked close, but then I was like, let's just go for it.
Oh man. Boss key room is gonna be super sketchy now.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So this dungeon is not going perfect, but you can ride this cart over. Like, this is going to the boss key room.
Yeah, getting on the cart is a little precise and it can be really tricky. And if you like move at all or take out an item or swing your sword or anything at all, then you'll just fall off. So to activate the minecart, you have to put a bomb beforehand so that it will hit the stone, because you can't hit it once you're on top.
Oh, you can with the beetle, but it's slower.
Yeah, the positioning for the beetle is a little different though. But yeah.
Yeah, you have to be on a more precise angle so you don't fall down when you take out the beetle.
Right.
Alright, so this room is actually going to be kind of serious time now.
So you're saying I shouldn't read any of the donations that we haven't gotten?
Yeah.
How many bombs do I have? 2. Let's get more. Good, the keys didn't kill me. Normally I'm coming into this room with 6 hearts, but through some series of bad stuff, we're at 1. I usually take damage on purpose in this room. Obviously that's not gonna happen today.
Franker Z was whipping us all. Never leaves us.
This guy is gonna be the biggest problem. I don't like his position. Okay. I had to kind of take a little. I had to lose a little time to make sure I didn't die there, but he was like right above me, and that's one of the few times he'll actually hit you if you don't want to avoid it. Or I don't know what I'm saying, but
Agreed.
oh, he's still shooting. Normally he'll leave you alone once you get over here. Does Franker Z inspire me to do better in my speedruns? Yes. Franker Z inspires me to be a better person.
I, for one, welcome our new Franker Z overlords.
Franker Z inspired me to be a better person.
Franker C makes us the better speedrunners.
I should be okay. I backflip off the, whatever that thing is, the platform, and it respawns me over here. And I'm gonna grab the bombs just so I'm full. Although I probably don't need them, but I don't know. I don't know how many I have. Okay, we're good. Now we actually do want to die. How is this Sir J dog not got banned yet?
I think you should answer his question.
I don't even know what the question is.
Did you lose when you tried to catch Ho-Ho?
I guess.
Wait, what?
Yeah, okay, I'm probably gonna lose time in this dungeon, but that's okay. It's fine. It was very sloppy. I do have mod privileges in this chat. Oh, somebody timed him out. Okay.
Oh.
Whoa.
So this fight, after this fight is the first bathroom break, but I don't think I'm gonna take it. This is a pretty simple fight. Not really too much to explain here. Just shield bash the claws and then slash them. Like, if you wait a split second before hitting him the second time, you can actually get in 3 hits. But if you slash the second one right afterwards, I don't know. But if you slash the second one right afterwards, you can't get the 3 hits. So that's why I paused before the second slash.
Also,
And we back him up against the wall.
yeah, so the right hand has 5 HP, left hand's at 7. And the idea is you're trying to push him against the wall with his leg. So when you break both claws, he can't escape, and you just stab the eye, and you completely skip the second phase of the fight.
Right, if you do it right, he won't burrow into the ground. Ancient Cistern clip is coming up, guys.
Oh boy.
Oh, I guess we still have like 20 minutes? About 20 minutes. Maybe 25. Oh,
So
I'm losing a lot of time.
are you gonna not skip the upcoming cutscene or
What? No, I'm skipping the cutscene.
Wow, so lame.
This cutscene is way too long.
It's so good though.
It is a good
This isn't a
cutscene.
harp run test runner. So I'm actually gonna damage down the 2 hearts here. Basically, I'm gonna die again.
Master Sword cutscene I think is the longest cutscene in the entire
That's like
game.
what, 7 minutes long?
I think
Jeez.
17.
No, it's not 17
I'm pretty
minutes
sure
long.
it's like over 10.
There's no way. That's way too long.
Is that just like mashing through the text, or like legitimately reading it?
Okay,
Taking
so
some time to get
yeah,
up,
we
go get some
haven't talked
tissues.
about text. Skyward
hold on, I'm
Sword
gonna
is
cutscene
really
skip.
annoying. Yeah.
Like, there's another cutscene skip right here, like the one in the beginning of the game. But it doesn't save nearly as much time. It saves like 15 seconds on English, I think. So we'll see. I got it.
Spoilers.
Yeah, mashing.
That was a very interesting sound.
Oh, did you hear my
I'd like to
mashing?
point that out.
Oh
I
my-
mash
was
hard
really
for
good.
this. Like, I get my face really close to the Wiimote and I mash the crap out
Dude,
of it.
everyone has different mash strats, I think.
Where's our Franco Q?
I
These
honestly
cutscene
don't
follow
even
this.
try that hard.
This cutscene follows the same principle as the last one, with the exception that if you hold left, you would either side pop to the left or do a backflip.
I honestly want the backflip, but as long as I don't re-enter the cutscene, it's fine.
Okay, so
If you,
yeah,
go ahead, test runner.
No, I was gonna say something else. When you're done. Alright, fine. I was gonna talk about text a little bit. Basically, in most Zelda games, you basically just mash the A button or mash A, B kind of thing. Skyward Sword, you can't do that. If you hold the A button, the text advances faster, and you need to release and press A at the end of the text box. So in Skyward Sword, you hold A and then press A at the end of every text box, so you can't
Bruce.
mash, and it's a huge pain.
Right, it's a legit thing to lose a lot of time over bad text. Just not being able to hit A at the end.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I generally believe that most runners usually gain or lose somewhere around 2 or 3 minutes every run because of text.
I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's a legit problem.
Yeah, you pretty much have to learn every single text box in the game.
Yeah, after you play a while, you start to memorize some of the lengths of the text boxes.
And yet, I don't know what any of them say.
On Japanese, it's easier because the text is centered in the text boxes. It doesn't start from the left like English does, so you can tell based on where the text starts when it's gonna end. That's kind of nice. Oh, and I forgot to point out double impa, so you guys probably didn't see it.
Well, you mentioned it right as it was going away. Did we talk about movement at all?
I touched on stamina a little bit.
But like with rolling and whatever?
I didn't do rolling.
Yes, I can say about that. So at the beginning of like every time that TLO is like standing still, he's gonna be rolling. Which rolling has the exact same speed. It might be just a bit faster than running or sprinting, but it's a lot slower in the sense that you run out of stamina a lot quicker from rolling. So, but I think I just ran around what I was trying to say. But with rolling, it gives you instant, like, top speed. Whereas sprinting, you have to, like, build up your speed. So what'll happen is that you'll roll and then just start sprinting to
Wait, could I have
maximize
it
your speed.
quiet for the heart, please? Okay, I'm good. Like-
yeah. Do you want to talk about the harp or?
I can. The harp is interesting. You're supposed to go with the circle on the ground, right? But a lot of people have trouble with that, and the reason being is the circle isn't the right timing. It's kind of silly. The best timing is to actually listen to whoever's singing the song. In this case, it's Impa. In most cases, it's Fi or Fi. But if you listen to the voice, and when they get to like the end of the... Wow, I can't talk. If they get to like the end of the note, then that's when you want to start switching directions. And it doesn't always match up with the circle.
Basically, there's the ring will go at a certain pace, and you can actually go a little faster or a little slower than it. And as speedrunners, you want to go as fast as possible. So you're actually just going at a much faster pace, and then you'll be completely off sync with it. So if you try to follow the rainbow ring, then you're gonna be completely incorrect.
Right. Like that one, I pretty much matched the circle on that one, but this next one here, I like to go a lot faster. Oh, and I forgot to even mention Imprison 1 there. That's when Imprison 1 fight starts. But Impa actually allows you to leave. Under the reason of, like, upgrading your weapons. Or getting a potion or something. However, since we already have the song, we can just go straight to the Fair and Silent Realm. And just skip Imprison 1, so that's cool, because Imprison sucks. And I think Firo asked a little while back if I was ahead of my splits, and yes I am. I'm still ahead even after that last dungeon. Ah. I'm going too fast. That was not good. Oh well. It's not an oversight by Nintendo. Like, you wouldn't be able to go get the song. Like, you couldn't progress in the game any further, if you didn't fight in prison there. You'd just be able to go, like, fly around Skyloft or something. You couldn't go any further in the game, but because we did break it with early Thunderhead, we can't go further in the game. Silent Realms, they're kind of controversial. You can go ahead and read donations if you have any.
Alright, we got a $10 donation from Alan Prala. I think I pronounced that right. Just want to say you guys are doing a great job with these speedruns. Great entertainment, great play-by-play. Can't wait for the next SGDQ. Long live YSG. Alan.
Yeah, some people really like the Silent Realms. Some people don't think they're very good. I like them because they're quick. They're done fast. Twilight Princess's big problem with the tiers, in my opinion, is that they take too long to do. They're just too long. In this
general,
game, yeah.
I was just gonna say, in general, if you could like compare the tiers in this game to like any other Zelda game, they're pretty much better. So
Yeah, when I always ask about it, seems to be that chat's always like split 50-50 on it. It's like half the people are like, oh yes, it's a huge improvement over what they had in Phantom Hourglass and what they had in Twilight Princess, and it's a significant step up. And then you have the other half that are like, it's still too much like the tier collection Twilight Princess, and they still absolutely hate it.
Yeah, well, when you speedrun it, they're done in like 3 or 4 minutes, so they're pretty quick. I think this one's done in under 3 minutes, maybe?
Yeah,
or maybe
it's the
that's
shortest
with
one
the
for sure.
Dragon timing.
In a speedrun, all 4 Skyward Sword trials combined take almost the same time as the Lanairu Tears collection in Twilight Princess.
Wow. Well, there you go. Fun fact of the day.
This one's by far the easiest. I really like the Elden Trial, but it's difficult. I call them trials. They're Silent Realms trials. Oh, I got the log, yes.
Spoilers.
I'm sorry, guys. Although I'm not on it very well, I hope I don't slip off. Okay.
No, most runners just use normal batteries. Some people use rechargeables. I mean, like I just
I'm on
buy
rechargeables.
like what I do is I just go to like CVS or whatever, you know, pharmacy, pick up a box of like 20 AA batteries, and it's good for pretty much like the entire semester or year.
Yeah, I've got a
that-
box of 40 from Fry's.
I can usually have a pair of Duracells last 2 runs, and then
Yeah.
I'll save those batteries just for runs until they get low, and then use them for practice until they die.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, batteries, at least for me, don't seem to wear out nearly as fast as you think they would.
Yeah, they usually last like somewhere between
I've had a set
16
of
to 20
batteries.
hours.
I've had a set of batteries last 40 hours, I think.
Yeah, the batteries that like come with the Wiimote like last ridiculously long. I don't know why. Like I think the batteries like for whatever reason, maybe it was just like some fluke, but it lasted like nearly 80 hours. I was just like, what the hell is this?
That's crazy. I use rechargeables, they don't last nearly as long as like regular batteries, but they'll definitely get me through a run with several hours to spare, so.
Yeah, I used to use them, but they're just too much of a pain.
Sometimes I forget to take them out and recharge them though, and that's not good.
Yeah, the problem with rechargeable batteries is that you don't want to leave them in the charging bay, or it actually drains the battery's lifetime. So you want to like take them
Crap.
out, but plug them in before the run, and it's done. I don't know, it's a huge pain.
Oh, I'm
I
gonna
used
save a lot of
to
time
use
here.
rechargeables, but I switched to non-rechargeables just because I got sick of dealing with trying to recharge it and making sure how long it's been in the charger or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of like runners of this game start with rechargeables at some point, and they eventually just switch over to the regulars.
Yeah, I was opposite of that.
I used to use rechargeables way before I even got into speedrunning, and their battery life just got so bad that I couldn't deal with it anymore.
I saved
Yeah.
22 seconds on that split,
Wow.
so I think
I-
that new route is good.
Yeah, I also use rechargeables. They last over 20 hours. Also, when the battery icon appears on the game, you will still have like 4 hours left.
Well, it depends on the batteries, but you still have a decent amount of time left. Okay, now we'll go revisit Skyview. A lot of people don't like this about this game, where you have to revisit areas a lot. But I think it's pretty neat. That's opinion only, but I think it's cool.
Yeah, I actually completely agree. That's one of the things I liked the most about this game actually, was how they like reused areas a lot, and like, so for example the woods, like you go through it like normally and then you go through it flooded and it's like a completely different thing, but it's the same exact area.
Yeah, some people
Right.
like seem to really hate that. Like I get a lot of people saying like they hate that it just seems lazy and overused, and I'm like, have you played a Metroid game before? It's like pretty much.
No, I
go-
think it takes like really good design to do that.
Yeah, like reusing the same area and yet still being different is actually something that's kind of difficult to do.
So we're actually going to do the same back in time we did earlier in the run, in Skyview, and Skyview 2 as well. Except we're not going to use the corrupt file this time. We're going to blow ourselves up. This Skyview 2 is extremely short with this skip here. Normally you'd go through like the first rooms again, I think. It's been so long. But I think you go through the first rooms again, but they're different. Like they have more enemies and the water level might be different. I don't remember.
Yeah, and you have to find like a hidden key that wasn't available before because you were missing an item.
Oh, I think you need to use like the
You need to swim
water
to find
dragon
it.
scale, yeah.
Yeah, and the digging mitts. The key actually exists there from the very beginning. You just were never able to, like, you walk right past the key too.
Are you sure about that? Because like, it's a completely different map because it's Skyview 2.
It's
not
the
Skyview
same
1.
map, but it's like a alternate like triggers. I'm pretty sure the thing's still there though.
And we're just
Guys-
gonna kill myself here to reload the room. Because the room isn't completely loaded, you can't see any enemies or anything.
Kill
And
yourself?
yeah, I kill myself here. You can save and quit and then reload the file as well.
Yeah, killing yourself is definitely the safer strat in a marathon.
Yeah, it gives me 6 hearts instead of 2. Indy does 4 hearts and uses 2 bombs for the bit warp. I kinda like that, and then he just saves and quits.
I might start doing that kill yourself thing. I tend to die on triple Stalfos a lot.
Yeah.
So I really hope these guys don't shoot me. Okay. I had a little bit of trouble with the Beetle's motion controls. Sometimes they get a little screwed up. It doesn't fly straight. What game is after this? After Banana's run?
After Banana's run,
I believe CDI.
Yeah, we have
Oh man. Hype.
Are we gonna do file name for the pre-made file run?
no.
Oh, it's
well,
this.
The problem with pre-made file is that you choose to file mid-run.
Oh yeah, that is kind of a
So-
problem.
Yeah,
that's-
isn't it gonna be linked no matter what she does?
Yeah, I mean, technically you could retype it in the middle of the run, but oh my gosh, that'd be so ungodly difficult. While,
Yeah, especially
while
if
and
you
back in
special
time.
characters.
Yeah.
Alright, triple Stalfos is a cool fight. Let's hope it goes well. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's okay.
Got him.
Yeah. That was a decent fight. I mean, the optimal strategy is Skyward Strike, spin attack, and then bomb them again, Skyward Strike, spin attack, and they should all be dead. But that's really hard to do.
I think I've only managed to get a fight like that once.
Yeah, I've done it a few times, but I'm not, like, consistent with it.
I'm actually decently consistent in that fight.
Okay, and we really don't want to pick up a ferry here.
Yeah, unfortunately the fairies here are completely random.
I see one flying around. I see 2. We should be fine.
Yeah, when you pick up the water, there's a cutscene and it teleports you to this location, but where the fairy spawner is completely random, so you might just pick up a fairy during this cutscene, which sucks a lot.
I've actually accidentally bottled a fairy before.
I think everybody's done that when they're trying to get the
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times.
Now, honestly, if you come in here with 6 hearts, then getting the fairy isn't that big of a deal.
But you still have to use one more bomb, and it does give you a text box, so you do lose like 5 seconds.
Yeah, the bigger issue is if you come in here with 1 heart, and you plan your bomb route such a way that you expect to have only need 1 bomb here, then if you get a fairy, your bomb route's completely messed up.
Yeah, I'd use a safe bomb route for that reason. Like, I think I might switch over to what Indy does and has 4 hearts for that fight, because it would be better, I think, for killing yourself in the end. You can take damage during the fight, but it's just as long as taking... It takes just as much time as using another bomb, so I don't ever do it on purpose.
Can you not like hit yourself with a bomb to blow up the Stalfos or something?
That is another strat, but then you get less hits in on the Stalfos because you get knocked back by the bomb.
Right, right.
That was the old strat.
There actually is a strat where you only use 1 Skyward Strike, and it is technically faster by like a second, but it relies heavily on the randomness on how to don't know how the stealth was blocked, and you basically spin and hope they hit. Basically, it's not consistent at all. It's
This is a problem, Test Runner. You do have to grab that statue.
Oh, in the
By the
mushroom
Goron.
patch?
No, by the Goron, the first statue. We're gonna lose a lot of time later.
Why?
Because you have to teleport down to it for Imp 2. You don't get it automatically, you get it because you go back to the sky there.
Oh, well then talk to it.
yeah.
Talk to it in your second visit though, because I think if you talk the first time the Goron talks to you. So this trick right here is called early Lake Floria. Basically, you get out of bounds here and you enter the backside of the Lake Floria waterfall, which completely skips like the entire Lake Floria river and the inside of the Great Tree.
This is actually one of the earliest skips found in the game.
It was
I think
probably, like, the
Kazooie found
first,
this like day
actually,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
There's also like 4 different methods of doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird because this is like the most like I guess standard kind of Zelda trick. It's like get up on a wall and go out of bounds and get somewhere, whereas a lot of the tricks in this game aren't exactly that way.
It seems weird that they even let you stand on that fence.
Yeah, it does.
And running through that fence is actually really easy because all the ledges in the game resist you from dropping from them.
Although
You have to actually
out of
try
bounds-
to jump from them.
So
out of bounds ledges don't act like that.
yeah, Union. Usually, so far when we've been talking about out of bounds, we've pretty much just like been on top of the cliff, like the cliff side, and like you know you can see the normal area, and it's not really that crazy. But there's a actual like much more traditional out of bounds coming up very soon, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna save before it just in case I infinite void.
Yeah, it's possible to soft lock our game here, so
Hopefully that doesn't happen. It's pretty easy to avoid, but I've killed runs here.
Yeah, but in that area, the ledges don't prevent you from falling off them like normal ledges in the game do. So you have to be a lot more careful.
I believe this is the longest like cutscene that you can't skip
yeah,
in the
it
game.
is.
It's
I-
actually kind of like 2 cutscenes, but they're back to back because we get the sacred water. Like normally in a casual playthrough, you'll come here. She'll give you the first part of the cutscene, which will tell you to go get sacred water, and then you come back and you get the second half.
There's your
But we're
third
getting
part of the
both
cutscene
halves.
where she's actually opening the waterfall.
Yeah. Yeah, Ancient Cistern Clip is going to happen in like a minute.
You can actually come to this area by jumping on that fence and coming in the same direction before you get the water scale, and the waterfall won't even be loaded. But the problem
Right.
with that is that you can't get into the temple because you don't have the water scale and can't swim up to it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Like, you can almost skip a huge part of the game. It's like the waterfall doesn't exist when you don't have a scale. Like, oh, just get right in, and it's, for whatever
Also,
reason,
you
when
can-
you get the scale, the waterfall spawns. And you're like,
You can
"God damn."
jump up to the temple entrance on a lily pad, but the lily pads aren't there either.
Isn't that still a dead end though? Because you need to get one of the keys to get a whip.
Yeah. Ow, bonk.
Yeah, you also need it for tad tones.
And you
Okay,
need the
here we go.
harp.
This is gonna look kind of funny.
It's gonna be fast.
We're gonna save just for safety. I don't want to kill the run 2 hours in. So we run up the wall to align ourselves correctly. Perfect.
Nice clip.
In the water. Ah.
This trick is on NTSC 1.0 only, which is why English is kind of more popular than Japanese, even though Japanese is
Not out of the
faster.
water yet. Alright.
Okay, so then you just swim up to the loading zone for the rope, and you're down here, and you can just grab the boss key.
Yeah, and
like a minute into the dungeon.
normally you would have had to have lowered the statue and even like enter the basement, but since we didn't, you can just go straight to the boss key.
It normally like takes like 10 minutes to get here in a regular run.
So, someone should probably explain how he even got to the floor, and
Yeah, go for it if you want to.
reason for that is that there's a like 1 pixel gap in the floor. If you get yourself aligned on it perfectly, you'll just fall through the floor and you're out of bounds.
Yeah, it has to do with the way the Skyward Sword handles collision detection. Basically, it only looks at the center pixel of Link's, like the center of Link's feet, to determine like whether Link's on the ground or not. And if you're walking and there's no ground beneath you, then it's like, oh, then you must be falling. So if you move along that 1 pixel gap, then it'll just make you fall right through, even though there's ground all around you.
Yeah, we still need to grab a key, so we still do a little bit of this dungeon.
So yeah, it's technically pixel perfect and angle perfect, but there's a setup to make the angle like 100% consistent. So that's
Yeah,
not
this
bad.
is like, oh come on, this is like the only pixel perfect setup you can do in Skyward Sword. Like with Ocarina of Time, if you target a wall, it like aligns you with the wall, right? With Skyward Sword, it doesn't do that. You can't like align yourself perfectly with anything unless you run up the wall. Then it's always going to give you the same angle. Okay, people complaining about spoilers, like honestly, stop.
You're watching a speedrun.
I will talk about the end of the game from the beginning of the game, so...
I think he's more talking about how you're saying stuff before it shows up on the restream.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Like, my audio might be out of sync. So we grabbed that 20 rupee for Tatone's air potion. And because we're underwater, we don't get a cutscene telling us how much it is.
I honestly don't know why they keep doing cutscenes for rupees for values less than 100.
I
At least
found
you
it
only
okay
get
with
the
this game.
at least you only get the rupee cutscene once per file, save file.
Oh,
Like
man,
with Twilight
treasures
Princess,
are dumb.
though. Treasures are dumb. Twilight Princess, I think Skyward Sword did it better. Twilight Princess, like every time you load the file, anything over 1 rupee, it'll tell you.
Isn't that like a bug though?
Is it? I don't know. It's dumb. Okay, so normally when you enter this statue from that location, the first time you do it, the door's locked. But the statue moved down after we got the boss key, right? So the statue is like shifted down one, so the locked door is actually one floor down. And that's where the whip is gonna be. And this cutscene's kinda screwed up because it thinks the statue should be higher up.
Yeah, this whole thing's like really messed up. If you jump down to start the stall master flight, it's very confused. It like spawns in the air and descends from the heavens. Another interesting
Right.
thing is the actual like model
That
for
door is
locked doors is
I
only
promise.
on one side. So this door here is locked, but you don't see the actual lock. It's on the other side.
Now we got the whip. Normally you do have to fight Stallmaster, or yeah, Stallmaster for the whip. But because everything's shifted around, you don't. Unless I accidentally drop down. I've done that before.
Alright, we have a $21 donation from Gooby. Hi, it's Gooby. I'd like to suggest Steroid Fairy for the Zelda's Adventure file name. OP.
Good suggestion.
Ubi is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to when those runs start. I always thought it was very strange that the other two CI games don't have a file name, which is really bizarre.
And then Zelda's Adventure file name is like 12 characters, right?
Yeah, it's like, why is this character so much longer than any other Zelda game?
So this dungeon's over now. We skipped, I'd say, over half of it.
This is probably one of the most difficult dungeons in a speed run if you didn't have the bottle, though. But I think generally in a speed run you usually have the rejuvenation potion, so I don't think it's really that bad.
Yeah, in Japanese I saved the revitalizing potion for this dungeon because it's Kloktos. There's a strat where you end up taking 4 hearts of damage on purpose during this fight to speed it up. So if you don't have 4 hearts or 4 hearts to take, like, this fight's gonna be slower. So if you don't have a way to heal yourself during Ancient Cistern on Japanese, it's very easy to take at least 2 hearts of damage. And everybody seems to really like this boss, except for speedrunners, because he's way too long.
Yeah, this is the dumbest boss in the game for a second playthrough. The first playthrough is like, oh, it's so cool, you use the sword, and the second playthrough is like, this boss is a giant auto-scroller.
I died to this guy twice.
He's the longest boss in the entire game. It's about, I think, 3 minutes or something, and then another minute at the end to actually do the dungeon.
I died to him with my last run, and it pretty much killed my run.
Oh yeah, if you die here, that's rough.
So it's the shortest dungeon with the longest boss.
Not the shortest on Japanese, though.
That is true.
Like, the dungeons, they're all pretty, like, similar length. In speedruns, it's kind of weird. And I got good... I don't think this is luck, but he gave me good swings. I think it's positioning on how he'll swing.
Yeah,
So
well, it's either some mixture of like RNG and positioning, or just some very precise positioning. Because sometimes your positioning is like fine, but he still gives you a bad attack. Also, when the fight when certain like rounds start, like when the second phase of the first round or second round of the first phase, whatever it starts, it like he always gets an attack off of his choice. Basically, it's pretty much completely random. Might be
yeah, I think that's random. He gave me the good swing, he didn't give me the boomerangs, so that's awesome. Usually I just take a shield hit on the boomerangs.
On top of that, if I recall, you can get really unlucky if he like just decides to spawn an extra pair of the curse book openings.
But yeah,
that
that's
like 50-50. When I watch Tenderhearted's run, he pretty much like happens like really consistently, and when I do it, like never happens. So maybe that actually is some sort of very like fine position based thing that we're missing.
So taking damage there actually ends his attack a lot faster. That's why we do it. And he'll always give you 1 wave of zombie book opens here. On the next one, he might give you 2.
I consistently get 1 on the 3rd phase.
Yeah, I usually get 1, but 2 happens occasionally.
I got 3 waves 3 times.
It's impressive.
I've never gotten 3.
I didn't know that was possible.
So I'm gonna take another hit here to stop the attack. This saves, I don't know, I think it's around 15 seconds total. Maybe 20. I'm not sure. It's a good amount of time. The only problem is you just can't take a hit here.
Yeah, this starts a little scary because you basically do the whole fight with 1 heart, and if you take 1 unintentional hit, then well, you're basically dead.
Right, but if you take 1 before you start taking damage on purpose, then you just don't take damage on purpose.
Cost time, but you don't die.
Yeah. Alright, that's actually a perfect fight. It was close to it. I mean, I had some trouble whipping his arms off, but it was good.
God, they're good. Gosh.
I was on the last cycle, and for some reason, I couldn't break his legs when I was right next to him, and he just hit me.
There's something else about the sword, is that the hitbox of the sword when you're swinging it is actually not quite the size it shows. Near the hilt, there actually is no hitbox, so if you're too close to the boss, then your sword will swing right through the boss and do no damage. It's really lame. Because every time you swing your sword, you move forward like a step. So if you just keep swinging, then you're just gonna get too close, and then you're just gonna start swinging right through the boss.
Yeah, I kind of like hold back after every swing.
When did you use your revitalizing potion, TLO?
I use it in Lanayru.
Oh, I usually save it just in case I take an unintentional hit here.
I don't usually take unintentional hits here though, so I use it in Linearu just to kind of save me there.
Yeah, in English, I usually use Eliminator too.
Alright, so that was a good dungeon. Yeah, it went well. Still ahead of PB, although I'm gonna have to take like a 30-second hit running to Imprison 2, so that kind of sucks. And we're gonna grab some water here, we'll use it later on. But the water's here, so we just grab it now. Albino snow, that's something that gets brought up a lot, whether or not it is a waste of time to collect heart containers. Technically, yes, it is a waste of time to collect heart containers if you play perfect and don't ever take unintentional damage.
With one exception. The first heart container, if you don't get, you have to replay the dungeon a second time, and if you don't get it, the heart will respawn. So it's actually faster to get that one.
I actually did not know that.
Yeah, so like even in a segmented run, you would still end with 7 hearts.
Wait,
So,
like after you kill the Stalfos, it respawns?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
it has the whole like slow respawn animation, like it's like 6 seconds long or something.
That's actually kind of funny. But the thing is, because you end up that tornado, because you end up dying so much in this run, you're usually at 6 hearts or less. So that's not too big of a problem. It's not as big of a problem as you might think it is. However, there is, like, you do take a couple seconds every time you grab one. But I like to play it safe because the end of this game, Horde, is extremely difficult, especially if you miss a trick that skips a lot of it. And that trick is really easy to miss.
Yeah.
So I just like to have the safety, especially for a marathon run.
Yeah, I mean,
Some people skip a few.
Yeah, like it pretty much says, like you kill yourself so often that you respawn with 6 hearts. So you pretty much run the whole game, no matter how many heart containers have 6 or less hearts. It's only really useful when you start getting to the end game, is where those heart containers are actually useful.
Right. Once you get to like the last hour of the game, you stop dying on purpose. Like there's no useful back in times or death warps. And the end of the game has some parts where if you do die, you lose minutes. Like Skykeep, a death in Skykeep, if you're at a certain location, like a Stallmaster death in Skykeep is about 8 minutes. A death on the minecart escort, towards the end where you're most likely to die, is about 5 or 6 minutes. So you definitely want those hearts for those parts of the game.
Speaking of minecarts, why is there not a donation incentive for Choo Choo?
Oh, do you want to make one?
I mean...
I mean, Banana's in here, so I don't know what to say, but
Well, I don't even know what this is.
So it's kind of like traditional in the speedrunning community of Skyward Sword, particularly in Banana's chat, that during the minecart escort mission, during the Song of the Hero in Linearu, they play Mulgara's theme.
Why? I'm confused.
The main, I guess the drive was that it's such a intense part of the run that you need to have matching music.
Okay. I've never heard that, although I don't watch Bananas very much.
I only remember that happening in her stream once, but
She's done it a few
more than that.
times.
Yeah, this is God of War 2. This is any percent God of War 2.
So should we actually add that as a donation incentive?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm not gonna be here.
I mean, I'm restreaming, so I'll play it.
Okay, sure. Just don't make it too high, like, I don't know what to put it at, maybe like 100?
Alright.
75? Somewhere around there. It's a great song, so you definitely want to hear it.
Great song for like, what is it? How long is that again? Like 11 minutes or something?
I have no idea.
I don't even remember.
Minecart Escort
I
or
think
the
it's
song?
9 minutes.
9 minutes, yeah. Freaking long as hell. When we make our speedrun, you only hear like 20-30 seconds of the song. Destroy that
100%
boss.
this game requires have 20 hearts, all goddess cubes, all goddess chests, the hidden shield, all great crystals, wallet upgrades, all bottles, and all upgraded B items.
A lot.
It's kind of an arbitrary definition, but all the Skyward Sword runners think it works well. It's good. Like, there's some people that don't think Goddess Cube should be included, but there's reasons why they are included. Not everything.
Yeah,
like,
mainly,
you don't need one
you
of
pretty much
every
get
shield.
everything that has a finite amount that is in your inventory screen. And the reason why we get the cubes is because if you actually select the cube, like the dowsing for cubes in your inventory, it actually tell you if you've gotten them all or not.
Had harps all around today.
Dude. Better yet, just play it during freaking all of Banana's run. She'd be happy.
The entirety of Banana's run?
Yeah, all like 6 minutes of it.
It's even shorter. Oh my gosh.
No, everything that's in your inventory that has a finite amount, not like... Opening chests is silly. You open all the Goddess Cube chests because there's something in your inventory that tells you if you've opened them all.
Yeah, if you've opened all 27 goddess chests in the game, then there's like a thing that tells us that you got them all.
This is my least favorite Silent Realm.
I actually like this one. It's pretty easy.
It's easy, but... yeah. I just don't like it. The strats aren't very fun. It's longer. I don't think it's quite as long as Elden, though.
Elden is the longest one, if I remember correctly.
Is Lanayru longer than Skyloft?
About the same length.
Okay. But ideally, we do not want to get hit by these guys, just a little FYI. Usually there's not really much of a threat, but if you get caught in a place where you're not expecting to, it can be a little scary.
I'll be right back.
On. Short hop, please. Good. If you jump off a ledge and you're not going very fast, Link does a short hop. He doesn't hop as far. Oh, not getting caught hype. This saves a few seconds. And it's hard to do.
I'm surprised you were able to do that while procking the guy on the left.
Yeah, I don't know
Procking
how to
aggro.
do it consistently. I usually can't get it. Usually I get caught before the tier.
I'm pretty consistent. The trick is you just don't aggro the guy on the left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a little tricky because if you go too much to the right, then you're just gonna run right into the guy. So it's kind of a small window, but you can do it. Hey, Bananas.
Bananas. There's a new donation incentive.
The incentive is you should join the Mumble.
No, it's not.
$1 for Bananas to join the Mumble.
1,000.
1 billion yen.
Alright, so this trial is actually or Silent Realm. I call them trials, but they're not called trials.
I think they actually are
This-
called trials.
Are they?
Somewhere. They're called both.
Okay, I guess I'm fine then.
Alright, Alright, but the actual new donation incentive is, what is it, $100? For,
Yeah,
playing
$100.
Volgara's theme during Minecart Escort?
Because apparently that's a thing that I did not know about. But it sounds good. I like that song. We do get caught there because he's in the way and it refills stamina, so it's not a big deal. The problem is, the first time you get caught, it shows a longer cutscene. So if you only get caught once, it's like, I don't want to see the longer cutscene. But this silent realm was actually really strong. Except I missed the roll.
Donation for boss rush. I don't know if the schedule really allows it right now.
I can't do it. I have work in the morning, so I'm like going to sleep after this run, but Bananas could if we wanted to. It seems like kind of late to add that though.
Yeah,
Like
I
that
mean,
seems like something
mean-
that should have been in from the start.
At this point, we're I think 20 minutes behind schedule, so
Oops, I forgot the split.
Yeah, I mean, basically we have this setup block in there as buffer for like getting behind schedule. So it might be possible to add it in, but for now I'm just gonna say pass. I don't. That would leave so little room for buffer. I would not be very happy about that.
Plus, I already hit all the bosses anyway, so
Yeah, that's also true.
you're not really seeing anything new.
You just see them done really fast.
Like, I guess I haven't touched on the fact that you can't actually skip any single dungeon in this game, which is weird for 3D Zeldas. Every other, or except for Majora's Mask, I guess you can't skip anything in that either. But the dungeons are like, enter them, skip to the end. But in this game, you do have to beat all dungeons for now.
Wind Waker's pretty bad about that too.
Oh, is Wind Waker? Oh yeah, I forgot about Wind Waker. I thought you could skip something in that.
No, not really.
There's like
Okay, maybe it's
no
not that weird
large
then.
sequence in Wind Waker.
I'm actually pretty excited for the Wind Waker run tomorrow. For those who watched like the run at SGQ or I mean at AGQ last year, like there's been a lot of new stuff since then. It's going pretty hype.
I think it's just been a lot of like route optimizations. I don't think there's really been any new tricks.
There actually have been.
Have there?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not really been like new glitches per se, but new glitches applied to new places, and yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
routing.
that's what I meant by like route changes.
Yeah.
Just like
Like more cuts and skips, skipping more items, and in particular, I feel like the beginning of the game is a lot more interesting now. I really dislike the beginning of Wind Waker speedrunning, like the first like hour of it, but it's a lot more interesting now, so I'm pretty hyped. Oh my gosh.
so that's the Goron that actually blocks that tunnel that we went through earlier. So you can't go through there right now. This next part of the game is surprisingly challenging. Especially Skipper's Retreat. It's done almost entirely like how you would do it in a casual playthrough, but it's very hard to do like really fast. There's only one trick in Skipper's Retreat. The hardest part is just aiming the claw shots correctly. The music here is really good though.
Skipper's Retreat is a lot of just like moving fast and trying to get through it all without dying. We're taking a lot of damage and
Yeah.
making sure you don't miss certain cycles.
Yeah, it's really easy to just like dump 15-20 seconds down the train if you just miss one claw shot. And you have to like claw shot onto the P-hats, which are moving. And you can't target, like, this isn't Twilight Princess where you can target them and it'll just hit them for sure. No, you have to aim to where they're like going to be. And it's kind of challenging.
The entire Sand Sea is probably one of the toughest areas in the entire game.
It's really long too.
Yeah, like my split from claw shots to entering Sandship is 25 minutes long. Which I can save like 30 or 45 seconds on it, but it's still a long time. You do have the minecarts though. The roller coaster minecarts, so that's pretty hype.
That part's always fun.
That's a good break for like a couple minutes.
And you guys thought we were done with the trains.
Yes.
You were wrong!
Minecarts are even better than trains.
Minecarts are the pre-evolved version of trains. When they grow up one day, they aspire to be a train.
I think I can.
Oh, that message from Kirby Master. If you think it doesn't take skill to run this game, go ahead and do a run. I've ran this game for a year and a half. Test runners ran it longer. India's ran it longer. There's a lot of skill that goes into this that you might not see.
There's a lot of opposition with just movement, and it's hard, like, it's interesting perspective because that's generally true for pretty much every Zelda, like 3D Zelda game and 2D Zelda games too, but different in a different way. But there's so much just optimization and movement that it's kind of hard to see.
I don't do fast stuff here. I need to take my shield off. I just let that bomb blow up. I'm not good like Test Runner.
I never take that bomb. Are you kidding me? Like, 10th
That
of the
room's
time.
extremely deadly. You need the time to roll right there or else you get stuck in the electric shoes and they can take like 6 hearts off of you really quickly.
Yeah, if you screw up there, they actually can instantly kill you, but hopefully it doesn't happen.
I take my shield off because of these phoenixes. They breathe fire, and it's pretty likely that I'll get hit by it. And that's like GG your shield. And I need the shield for the rest of the run. Like
Use the
he
shield
shoots
up until the final boss.
Yeah, there's the fire. He shoots fire during the cutscene, so sometimes you can't really avoid it.
What Venix said is really true. You can learn this game really fast, but getting good at the game takes a lot of time.
Alright, serious time. Damn. What? What? What?
Oh, Twilight
The
Princess! Ah. Get a to earn on that video, thank you very much.
What the heck?
The snipes, dude.
Cool game. Cool game, everyone.
This is why Skipper's Retreat is dumb.
Good thing you took your shield off.
Yeah.
That. Oh my gosh.
Well, that's not good. That was almost a good Skipper's Retreat, and then that happened.
One time I accidentally, the P-hat was too low and I ended up on that rock. Thought I was gonna slide down, ended up standing up and I was able to get onto the P-hat.
Oh, that's weird. I can't believe that. That's never happened.
That
that's
was
the second
amazing.
never happened. So that wasn't his primary shot. When the Phoenixes like attack with fire, they shoot 3 shots. 1 directly at you, and 2 that are angled off to the side at like, I don't know, 30 degrees, something like that. That was one of the ones that was angled to the side. And it just happened to be the perfect angle.
The perfect angle.
I should probably write that needs to be highlighted like immediately.
That's so dumb. So now I'm at 5 hearts for the rest of this area too, which is... it should be fine, but it's a little scary. I can't highlight it. Test runner has to.
Gosh. Well, I'll have to do that after the marathon, obviously.
That's a new level of trolling for Skipper's Retreat. Usually it's the P-hats. This time the P-hats, they kind of were difficult, but no, I was going okay. I hit the good cycle. Also, I completely didn't explain the Deku Baba trick because I was trying to focus on the rest of it. But you can like shoot to the side of the wall and the Deku Baba will come out, and then you can hook shot onto the target, or claw shot onto the target, and you have like a very short window where he won't be able to hit you.
So we have a $10 donation from Christopher Boone. Come on, chat. We need that Mulgar escort.
Nice. $90 more, guys. We have maybe 2 hours until that? I'm not
I
sure.
actually set it at 75.
Okay. Morning, Tompa. So, we get some minecart hype. By the way, does anybody want to, like, get me some food?
I have some like cinnamon rolls.
Oh, that sounds kind of good.
I have like a ridiculous amount of food right now. So.
Do you want us to like order you a pizza?
That'd be kind of nice. But I can't go answer the door to get it, and my parents are probably going to be asleep soon.
I'm only 300 miles away from you.
Yeah, you're... you could probably drive over to my house real quick.
Kirby's gonna get people.
I love this part of the game. It's so good.
Quack, quack.
I'm still very upset about the final name.
I think we are.
Hashtag blame bananas.
I was about to say, I can think of one person that's not upset.
So there's actually... you can like jump with the minecart, it's weird. It actually saves a little time if you jump over a gap. There's only one gap I'm gonna do it on though. Like the second gap is too risky. And I missed the jump anyway, so never mind. Pretend I didn't say that. Right path is faster. Because you go so ridiculously fast here. If you take the left path, you like end up slowing down partway through it quite a bit.
Yeah, and Master, it happened. It was amazing. It was so good.
Beautiful.
I think I'm the only one not amused by that very much.
He hookshotted a P hat. He hookshotted a P hat to grapple it, and like right before he grabbed it, one of the phoenixes just sniped him with a fireball, and he got voided.
It was beautiful.
Should probably make a short highlight of the BMO snipe to put onto Aaron, I guess, also at some point. So that video.
So you do
cool
end
as
up
hell.
killing these guys because they'll ruin your fight if you don't. They'll like jump onto you while this guy's swinging, and then, well, you're kind of screwed. This is the same as the first fight, no difference. Which a lot of people don't like, but I think it's a cool fight to just throw in.
Yeah, completely unexpected. I kind of wish there was two of them at once, though. That would have been pretty sick.
That'd be sick.
We do back him into wall again so he doesn't throw. Wow, he didn't give me any tail swings either fight. That's good.
Would also been cool if it was like some other element or something. I don't know how that worked, but you know.
Honestly, this fight's actually a little bit harder just because of the shape of the room. I don't know.
Yeah. Because especially when you start out in the pit that you have to like to blow, it's a little difficult to get out of it sometimes. He'll swing and just like swing over your head and you'll lose time because you can't like hit his claws. And the room is smaller, I think.
Elemental can be done if one of them were fire and the other electric, since fire burns your wooden shield and electric breaks your iron shield.
How do you stab with a year and a half of practice?
Honestly, I never really had a problem with stabbing. It seems to be something that people have hit and miss with.
Yeah, I had a problem casually, but I've figured it out now.
Yeah, the big advice I would offer is that the stabbing, unlike other controls in this game, doesn't use the motion plus. It's just like the accelerometers, so there actually is like a half-second delay.
Yeah, it's why I cannot do Stallmaster double stab for the life of me, because I can't like deal with the delay.
Yeah, the Stallmaster fight, the double is pretty tricky, and triple is possible, but is
It's like near frame perfect, maybe?
I don't think it's that close. The problem is that
Okay.
like his different attacks are different lengths, and it's just not very
Right.
consistent. You might possibly need to rely on just a good AI.
Alright, so this part is kind of scary with less health, but I should be okay. Should being the key word there. There's some BMOs in here that can kind of trap you and you just can't escape. But I'll make sure that that I only spawn one. Or at least try to. It took me like legitimately 15 minutes to find this door in my first playthrough.
Good work.
I don't know what my
Really?
problem was. I was
I
like,
had the
there is
same
no
problem.
door here.
I even went back to Skyloft, bought a stamina potion to explore the sand.
That's amazing.
I don't think I went that far. Like I actually talked to Fee to try to figure it out, but of course she wasn't much help.
I think I did the same.
Because
I found it right away.
like the front entrance, it looks like there should be something there, right? Where-
Exactly. You think you have
So
to
I was
open
always
it up.
like walking around there, and then there's just some door hidden in the side. I felt so stupid after I did find it though. I appreciate that, White Goose. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the run. It's a different kind of Zelda run, but I think it has its good points.
I'd just like to remind everyone, this is the ZeldaSpeedRuns Marathon, donating towards Doctors Without Borders. We have an upcoming donation incentive during this game to play the Mulgaris theme during the minecart escort of the game.
In about 2 hours, maybe.
After Skyward Sword, we have, I believe, MC Gamer will be running the CDI Zelda games. And there's a file name for Zelda's Adventure.
I think Tompa comes first.
Yep.
Yeah, MC only does Zelda's Adventure.
Well, I wasn't paying attention to the schedule then. I
Have all
just
the
knew CDI Zeldas were
cutscenes
next.
been met for the CDI games?
Yeah, they have, to my knowledge.
Nice.
I can double check.
Those will be a blast.
Alright, so when
Yeah,
you
they're
spawn
good.
these guys and then wait, you can actually get around them.
Yeah, Deku Baba AI is like...
It's weird, they don't like hit you, ever.
Yeah, when they first pop up, they pretty much guarantee to hit you just instantly, no matter
Right.
no matter really what you're doing. It's crazy homing AI, but once they are like up and done shaking their head, then they just sit
Pretty
there
much
and
safe.
ignore you.
Sometimes they'll like take a swing at you, but oh, is that gonna work? Yes. That's gonna be a pain to grab though. But I only spawned once, so I shouldn't get trapped. And he didn't even see me, cool. If you spawn 2 of those BMOs, it's possible that you could like get hit by one in the middle of them, and then get hit by the other, and then get hit by the first one that hit you again, and there goes 6 hearts. Ooh. Okay.
I just noticed that Zambot command has Zelda Wiki on there.
Wait, for world records?
Yeah. It's a little odd.
Yeah, definitely check out ZeldaSpeedRuns.com/leaderboards.
Yeah, that's the place to go to. It's pretty extensive and pretty much all the runners use it at this point. There's a little less, some runners aren't like quite as accurate for a lot of the 2D Zelda games, but for 3D it's definitely where you want to go.
Also, if there's a top time that's unverified, it most likely isn't real. There was someone spamming the leaderboards with like world records all over the place the other day, so I don't know if they've been removed.
They get removed. Like when cheat accounts get deleted, like their accounts still exist, but they get removed from the leaderboard, and so it shouldn't be on there.
Yeah, why is freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land not in this marathon?
Because I couldn't
Some
find a
variant-
runner. I was so
some-
sad.
Some variant of it was during the setup block earlier.
Yeah, shout out to
Oh.
MC Gamer.
Oh, that's cool then. I don't even know what... Is that a puzzle game?
It's like kind of an RPG actually,
Oh.
or like it's actually a very interesting game. If you've never seen it, it's actually pretty fun.
I've never seen it. I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
I think I saw Anime Hours routing it the other day.
It's a pretty long game too.
Yeah, it's actually like not even the easiest game in the world. There's some hard stuff to it.
Yeah, so I think MC Gamer played I remember he played the Tingle like balloon fight game, which I wasn't even aware existed until last night.
It's
Same
like
here.
Club Nintendo Japan only.
Yeah. And I know Tingle's Ruby Rosy Land game has a sequel that's Japan only.
Well, we also missed out on Tetris Trackers, for those who know what that is.
These obscure games.
It's, like a third, like, sub-game in Four Swords Adventures. Like, there's just adventure mode, there's battle mode, and then there's Tetris Trackers, which we didn't get for some reason.
I don't even remember this. What the heck?
Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know exactly what it was, but...
I
That
used
is only on the
here.
Japanese version, I believe.
So yeah, you can actually completely not
You don't
go
need to
down
use
without
dousing,
at
but-
all, but I guess TLO is just
Apparently I'm bad.
Yeah, you're just being a
I-
scrub.
I don't know where the ship is, I'm sorry. Wow.
Wow.
I know, I'm
It
a year and a
doesn't-
half of running this game and I
yeah.
don't even know where this ship is.
It doesn't lose any time to douse for it, but it's just more swag if you don't douse at all.
Exactly. Or I should save like 30 seconds on this split. Even with the snipes. More than 30 seconds. I saved 40 seconds on it. I could have saved like a minute.
Nice.
Wow. Okay. I'm over a minute ahead right now, actually. This dungeon is interesting. The route for this dungeon is pretty complicated.
If you're getting lag, I recommend try watching at a lower quality setting. It might help. Because I haven't dropped any frames, so it's not my end.
Hashtag blame Twitch.
I doubt I'm gonna get world record with this run though. I mean, it could still happen, but I do have a 30-second loss because I don't have that one statue. At roughly 30, it might be more. I don't think it will be less. 30 is like the lower bound of my estimate. Oh, and guess what? We're dying again.
Rip.
Those fences are actually one of the most damaging things in the entire game, and they're completely unmobile.
Yeah, why don't we have a slingshot skip donation incentive?
Because I don't want to do that. I was considering maybe if the run went like really bad and I didn't care about it anymore, adding it in, but then it would just take even more time most likely and put us behind schedule, so it's a silly trick.
Why is
I
there
think
no incentive for 100% no Z?
Please.
8%
You'd get like
Z,
30
except
seconds
for-
into the game, and then
It's
be like,
freaking
oh,
times,
can't
though.
do this.
Except for the instructor, gear him, and demise.
Low Z
I'll explain
percent?
more about slingshot skip later when we get to the point where you can do it. But just understand, it's a trick, it saves about a minute, but it's extremely hard to do. Nobody's found a consistent setup. And it's just way too hard right now. Despite the name, it doesn't completely skip the slingshot. Like, it happens in Bokoblin base where you lose all your items, you can skip re-getting it. You still need to get it the first time.
Yeah, skipping the slingshot isn't even possible in theory, because the slingshot actually is the item that unlocks your B button. Without it, you can't use any items at all.
If you actually get another item when your B button is not unlocked, then the game will crash.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Venic, the problem is that there's no way to like consistently set up anything in this game. The only way to get a consistent position is running up a wall. And there's no good walls there to run up, so...
Yeah, it's mainly because there isn't a lot of good mechanic control unlike pretty much
Right.
every other Zelda game.
This isn't Ocarina of Time where targeting the wall gives you a certain angle and then you can like side roll and retarget and all that. And C up actually is consistent. In this game, C up like sways back and forth. So it's just not gonna happen.
No, I mean, it's like I mean, in terms of difficulty compared to early bombs, I don't know. In some ways,
Slingshot
like
skip isn't too difficult.
the problem is like early bombs in some ways is easier because you can like almost practice and get better at it. The slingshot skip is just like what the heck. We've been shown that you can have two people with like two screens with the exact same setup. They look identical, and if you go for it, then they miss. So either there's some like other factor besides like positioning and angle, or it's something that's like sub-pixel or something.
Sub-pixel hype. Oh yeah, start the bow shot miss counter. There's gonna be quite a few misses in this dungeon. I'm guessing.
I'm gonna guess the first shot is a miss.
Probably. I actually like rest my arm on my leg for the bow shots, just to like steady it a little bit more.
You should like tap it to the top of your head, so you just need to like look at somewhere and shoot there.
Wait, did I just miss Skirbo?
Yeah.
God dang.
That fight's pretty straightforward. I didn't explain anything. You just stab him and
Well,
stuff.
fun piece of history
Yeah,
for
that guy's
all
got a lot of
y'alls
history.
who've been seeing Back in Time a bunch of times. Back in Time was first activated off of Skirbo by accident.
Yep. The only O was
By the only O.
practicing
Yeah,
that
me.
boss, and yeah, it basically got frustrated, tried to reset. And
Yeah, my
activated Back in
mind
Time.
got confused and then the game got confused, so it worked out in the end.
Back in
So we're
Time.
gonna do a back
I
in
mean-
time here. This
Go
one's a
ahead.
little confusing, so I do want to explain why we do it.
Alright.
If we were to shoot that time shift stone that opened up when we were out there, what the game does is it locks the door that I just went through, and you have to go through like the masts on the ship and fight all these Vocobans. So we're actually gonna do a bit warp and warp us somewhere else in the dungeon so we can shoot that, and not have to go and fight all the Vocobans.
Probably the least obvious reason we should do it back in
Yeah.
Time more. But
Like my first run, I did not even know why we did this. I just did it.
it's a good reason. Yeah,
It doesn't save much time, but it's certainly faster.
we were trying to ways to skip this for a while, and you can actually like before Back in Time was discovered, there's a trick called high flip that still isn't really used ever. But if you get on top of the deck of the ship, you can do a high flip over the fence to get to where you fight Skirvo, and there's a door there. So we're like, oh, maybe we can hit the stone and then
One.
and then get over there. But it turns out that if you go over there, then the area is just like unloaded and the door doesn't exist. This is like a big white square. Or either that or like the door just was invisible and you can't interact with it or something like that.
Yeah, if you weren't here at the beginning of the run, you might be confused as to what Back in Time is, but I'm not gonna go over it every time I do it because we do it so much. Although it might be good to go over it again sometime soon. Maybe Fire Sanctuaries, but Back in Time.
Yeah, the Fire Sanctuary, both the Back in Times we're gonna do before and in Fire Sanctuary are both very strange, so
Yeah, they're cool ones.
they're gonna need a lot of explanation. And personally, I found the most interesting Back in Times are like kind of later in the run, like here.
What? That shot.
Beginning the run, a lot of Back in Times are just like, okay, just get behind this wall or get over the cliff, and then you're just out of bounds and just go wherever. But late in the run, it got a little more interesting. It's not just about.
I am actually going to cover why Back in Time is called Back in Time, because we do have a little bit of downtime here. A lot of people are confused because it doesn't really make much sense with the current like uses of Back in Time. But when it was originally found, which was in Twilight Princess, it also works in Wind Waker. And I believe Ocarina of Time 3D.
It's like totally different in that game.
Yeah, but when it was first found, I believe it was first found in Arbiter's Grounds. Somebody drowned in the quicksand, and they hit reset. Now, in that game, Back in Time is activated by voiding out and hitting reset at a certain frame. So when he did that, Back in Time was activated. And with Twilight Princess and Back in Time, you can actually... What is it? It's like... I don't know too much about TP Back in Time, but you can end up going back to a fight you've already done, like Bublin fight. So, when it was first found, it actually took you back further into or back to the part of the game that you already did. And then of course it was found like 40 seconds into the game, and the name didn't make much sense anymore, but it stuck, so...
Yeah, I mean, I guess they'll talk about it again tomorrow afternoon when they do Twilight Princess. But yeah, in Twilight Princess, the link in the title screen has a very like fixed state. He has the green tunic. He has the Hylian shield, Ordon sword, and Epona. I think that's it.
Yes.
And because of that, if you save on the title screen, you get that exact state of the game. So if you are further in the game, you lose all your progress. And that's what was called back in time, because they were like at the end of the game and then they did the trick and they're at the beginning of the game. And you're like, well.
Yeah, but now, like, the big use for Twilight Princess is done like 40 seconds into the game, and it takes you further into the game, so it...
Yeah, you start with nothing, you're given the shield and Epona, and the sword.
Forward in time.
Actually, that's kind of interesting. Because of that fixed state that makes Back in Time useful in Twilight Princess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
That
it's not
would be
useful in Wind Waker.
In Wind Waker, if the title screen link had like the Master Sword or something,
It could be useful, yes.
it could like entirely break the game potentially.
Yeah, I don't think Link's even on the title screen in Wind Waker.
He is.
He is,
Yeah.
but he has his crawfish.
He's on the hill.
Now with no equipment.
Oh, okay. There's
Yeah,
a
I
few
think he's
other
still in
uses of
pajamas.
Back in Time and Twilight Princess, but the big one is that Back in Time save, I think is what's called.
Yeah, Skyward Sword Back in Time is only useful because you have access to the files and the save statues at the same time. Like, it doesn't give you any items, but it allows you to manipulate your position in the game.
Yeah, in other games when you open the save or load prompt, it pretty much ends the glitch.
Right, and there's no, like, statues to save at as well, so...
Yeah, if you could save... This is the only Zelda game that has save statues. If you could just save at will, like anywhere you want, kind of like in other Zelda games.
This game would be so much more busted.
Yeah, it would be... Oh my gosh. It's kind of funny.
Well, at the same time, though, if you could save wherever, it
Then you
probably
couldn't.
wouldn't fix
Yeah.
your position. Yeah, so.
Oh, that's true. So maybe it had like classic, you know, Final Fantasy style saving.
Pokemon
So this
stuff.
is not the only Zelda with save statues. Majora's Mask for the win.
The reason why we didn't have Twilight Princess 100% in the schedule is because we wanted to do any percent of every single Zelda game, or at least all the major Zelda games. And doing any percent and 100% would be a very large portion of the marathon.
Yeah.
We were able to do it for Majora's Mask because those games are kind of shorter than Twilight Princess.
Yeah, like any percent Majora's Mask and 100% Majora's Mask are about the same time as 100% Twilight Princess, so... Like, those two combined are about the same as Twilight Princess 100%.
Yeah.
And then Twilight Princess any percent's like another 3.5 hours. Wait, is Fino running, any percent or no saving
yeah,
quit?
it's gonna be Fino. It's gonna be hype.
100%.
Yeah,
Oh, it's RTA. Okay. That's gonna be interesting.
I don't know if he's going like full out. He might be doing like some safer strats.
Yeah,
but
I have no idea. A lot of the runners are like just gonna surprise me, like what strats they're doing. Like I have no idea how like ridiculous Cosmo strats are gonna be. I don't know if he's gonna do early bombs or.
Apparently he's getting Zora armor.
Oh, is he?
And that was on purpose.
How about that Twilight Princess run at SGDQ where Mofat went for that iron boot strat?
God, I was so upset with Mofat. I was like, what are you doing?
That was so scary.
Because I saw him do that and I'm like, oh no. If this goes wrong, the run's over. I think he said he had saves or something, but still, you don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the middle area.
Like, it would have been along the same kind of lines of me not
That's
saving
fine.
before Cistern Clip. How did I miss those? Although, I think Cistern Clip is easier to do than the Iron Boot strat. Yeah, I think I'm only at like 3 misses right now. That's actually not bad for me. Oh, there's 4. 5.
These spoilers.
I took the damage too. I'm not thrilled about that.
A double KO.
Because these are the hearts that you have to fight the boss on. Like, if I was just gonna kill myself on purpose again, it's no big deal, but... Come on.
Yeah,
That's 6.
The issue top is that the latest run doesn't have a video, I think. That's why it's not on ZSR. Tender has this continual problem of not being able to make good videos.
Yeah. I just consider the world record to be the 27. I mean, if you're not going to give a video of your world record, then even if it is by a runner that has like shown video proof of other runs that he's gotten, I mean,
yeah, I mean he certainly
there's
has
still
potential
no
for
video.
the 26, but I
Yeah.
know what you mean.
I'm sure it's a real time, but there's still no video. So I don't know. Short hop.
I don't know. I think I trust him with it, but I mean, video is kind of important. But I believe him. But
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
like a whole like big like thing, I guess, in the speedrunning community, just in general.
because yeah, he definitely has the skill to do that well.
I'm just gonna go for 4 hearts on the boss. I prefer 6, but 4 should be fine. This boss fight, a lot of people are disappointed by it. I think it's a fun fight, but I think the appearance of the boss is not all that great. Especially because it's built up really well here. It's like Monsters Inc. Jamaica or something. I don't know.
I don't know, I really enjoyed the boss, but yeah,
The
visually-
fight itself is fun.
Yeah, visually is kind of a disappointment to most people.
It's a blob with tentacles for hair and eyes. That's it, and one eye.
I do not want to get hit by these barrels. A death in this boss fight is actually, like, catastrophic. Because you have to go through... Oh shit, dude. You have to go through this again, so this is gonna be fun.
Don't die, please.
I know, I don't even know Test Runner. This will be so much fun. Is that tentacle still here? Okay. We're standing way... Wow, that still hit both of them. I thought you needed to be way closer than that.
Oh god, I did the exact same thing in my last one.
Fuck me. Oh, language.
What are you doing?
Get in there.
That's a cool jump slash.
Thank you. God damn it.
Well, that Spambot used a sad face this time. I'm disappointed.
You can shoot these with arrows. I know you're like half of your mines are being blown right now.
Yeah, pretty much nobody knows that you can actually use arrows in them, and it's one of those things that's questioned if it's even intended or not.
Only full powered arrows will do damage, so I think
Yeah.
it is intended.
The regular shots do nothing. They have to
I remember I saw like Parax do this, like shortly after I beat this dungeon, because I saw his speedrun on YouTube. And I tried doing this during boss rush, and I had no idea how you were supposed to do it.
I'm really scared right now, by the way.
Also, for those who are wondering how he's charging the foes so quickly, if you use the C button, it charges them ridiculously fast, pretty much instantly.
Yeah, you like hold C and then pull back the nunchuck.
Yeah, if you just shoot with A,
I'm so scared right now. Good tentacles, at least.
Wow. Just lining up.
I
Is
really
he?
hope Barrel Dwarf doesn't get you.
Jeez, he took forever to come up. I was getting worried there.
that was good.
I was like, did I kill his tentacles too fast? He's never gonna spawn. Okay, this is the scariest part. These barrels. Get up. Okay.
Yeah,
Luckily, none of the barrels spawned in the path of the cube. Usually you get a couple that do.
I've seen Gollum lose a run with 6 hearts to barrels right there.
Yeah, barrels can be really bad.
they're completely random.
So I should be okay. I mean, I can still die, but... So I'm gonna jump in the water here. This is gonna put me back to the back. And then I can shoot another arrow and hit him before the snakes. The snakes only deal 1 heart of damage, so that's why I'm not crapping my pants right now.
It's still pretty scary to have 2 hearts at that point, though.
Yeah.
Good fight though.
Yeah, that was a solid fight, despite being scared.
You lost a little time to build up, though, because
Of course, yeah.
of the tentacle.
But I'm actually not gonna lose too much on this split, so... I should still be over a minute ahead. I'm at 8 misses. Oh, we still use the bow quite a bit more.
The bow is easily the most powerful item in the entire game.
Yeah, it's pretty overpowered. It one-shots a lot of stuff.
It's more powerful than your bow, than your sword, actually, kind of. Just because certain enemies have like strengths and weaknesses. Like
You can actually hit this through the side.
the Bokoblins will pretty much get one hit by the arrows and bombs, no matter how much health they actually have.
Yeah, and if you upgrade to like the sacred bow or whatever, you can like practice. I don't know if you can one shot or like 2 or 3 shot, but you can kill the giant moblins really, really fast even.
Yeah, that's actually what I did in my casual playthrough.
Like those arrows have to be like at least 8 times as strong as a sword or something.
See, Brannigan, you have to charge a Skyward Strike for each tentacle, so obviously bow is a lot faster. If you could slash each tentacle, we might do that, but you have to charge a Skyward Strike for everyone, so it takes quite a bit of time. Plus you have to go like run around in the middle of all of them, so you're more likely to get hit. Standing in the corner gives you visible access to all the tentacles that can come up, and the tentacles won't spawn there. They can spawn very close, but if you're all the way in the corner, you should be safe. Unless one spawns in the water behind you, then it could grab you.
No,
I've seen that happen
I don't
a
think
couple
we've talked
times.
about it at all, but this is actually a hero mode speedrun. We talked
We
about
hit
it
it
a
at
little
the
bit,
very
I think in the beginning, but without the Skyward Strike and stuff. But for those who aren't really familiar with it, I guess it's basically the hard mode of Skyward Sword. Double damage and no health drops, which makes it significantly more scary. There's a lot of places where you can die very easily. And a lot of people I hear complain about the fact that you start with 6 hearts instead of the traditional 3. But the fact that you take double damage, it means you essentially start with 3 anyways.
The hero mode it's a lot of fun. Especially if you're looking for more of a challenge. Because a lot of people are like, Wind Waker, too easy.
It really is, but we'll see what
In
happens
hero
with
mode,
HD.
bombs deal 8 times as much damage as they do in Wind Waker's.
Yeah, freaking like
in Wind
quarter
Waker.
heart.
Okay, so we're getting to one of my favorite parts of the game. I'm hyped.
Also, a reminder that if you want to hear Mulgara's music during the escort, then you got to get those donations. Also, there is the Symphony of the Goddesses poster, which is only up for a prize during the Skyward Sword run. So if you want to win those, then you have to get the donations in during this run.
And that is a $20 minimum to get in for that. I don't know if you said that. I can't remember.
I didn't, so thank you.
Do you have a link to the image that you can post in the chat?
I do not.
Okay.
Ask Bananas. I'm sure she has one.
Bananas, are you around?
If,
I just saw Bananas.
like, winners will be, like, I think emailed after the marathon is over.
Yeah. We'll email you on the email you used for your PayPal.
Okay, Trollnado hype. There's a tornado that's gonna spawn. Like, that zipper there, the little rocks in the sky that make you go really fast. I call them zippers. There's always a tornado that just spawns way out here. And occasionally it is in a really bad spot. Yeah, that should... Oh, dude. Tornado hitboxes are dumb. That's okay. I use the sensor bar above my TV, but this game doesn't really use it. No, don't go there. We are running out of time for the Mulgara theme during Minecart Escort. So if you do want to hear that, you'll hear it for a good, like, 7-8 minutes. Maybe more, if I die. Oh my god. This trial is one of my favorites. There's a lot of cool movement strategies for this. Yeah, plus the poster is framed. The poster you can win by donating $20 during this block. It is framed, so even more hype.
I looked at the picture and it's like, that is definitely worth the $20 to enter. And even if you don't win, you're still putting it towards a good cause.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you donate a total of $40 over the entire marathon, then you're entered in for the raffle for the Nintendo Wii plus the Zelda.
Is it a
Virtual
black
Classic.
Wii?
I think so.
Oh man.
I would need to ask Max. He's the one who's supplying it.
Also, keep in mind, if you don't have to donate a whole $20 in a single donation. If you donate a total of $20 during this run, you'll be entered for the Goddess poster.
So this is where I'm likely going to pick up something I do not want to pick up. The light fruits, I think, is what they're called.
Yeah. The first time you get a life fruit in any of the trials is a cutscene, so it's kind of lame. It's pretty much the same as most item pickups in pretty much the Skyward Sword. If you don't need it, don't get it.
It's very hard to avoid all of them, though.
Yeah, I think this trial is probably the most difficult to avoid.
Yeah. I can avoid them in Skylock trial. But this one, there's like one that I always end up grabbing.
I would say this is probably the most difficult trial. There's so much optimized movement and a lot of really hard jumps.
Yeah, this is the hardest by far.
I think it's also the longest.
Hey, I'm like passing out, so I think I'm gonna head out.
Alright.
Okay. Yep, there's the one I usually get.
Thanks a
I guess
ton
so.
for like everything today.
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
mean,
gosh.
whatever. I just did what I could, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess I'll see all you guys tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be in chat towards the end of the marathon.
And good luck on
I
your
have to work tomorrow
Aegis
morning,
run tomorrow.
Thanks, I guess. Yeah, okay, well. I'm gonna sign off, so see you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
The thing is, when I picked up that light fruit, I actually only got half the cutscene. So the next one I pick up is going to give me the text. So it might be possible for us to skip that. Which would save a few seconds. But we did get half the cutscene.
Which, if you're gonna end up picking up any light fruit, that would probably be the most optimal one.
Yeah,
actually,
the one I did grab.
there's
Because
one
you
in,
do fall during that
there's one in the
cutscene.
first trial in Farron that just because of stamina routing, it probably makes you only lose around 3 seconds.
Maybe I should just... Oh, dude, that stamina. Oh, this split is gonna be terrible.
What?
Nice.
I like how when you would have grabbed the rope normally, you just lose all your momentum and fall because you can't hold
Yep.
onto the rope.
Good stuff. Never done that before, by the way.
They're like those bingo cards.
No problem, Topper.
I have done that before.
Hopefully it's not a problem. I assume you're sending it with cutscenes and stuff. Where the heck is my schedule? Oh, okay, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, splits are not on stream, but they're on my computer. They are my secrets. Although I think you guys know pretty much where I'm at right now.
I'm pretty sure you're right now in the Elven trial.
Yes, failing miserably.
Nice jump.
I'm just trying to avoid the stupid fruit.
The official never before counter. Yeah, we should do that sometime.
I might just lose like 30-40 seconds on this split. It was so bad. I'm already losing time on it, so yeah.
Actually, the first AGQ wasn't even called AGQ. It was CGQ.
Cat's going to Dairy Queen?
I might keep you updated on the splits if they're good.
Good height for 333.33.
This is probably gonna put me behind overall. I'm losing 40 seconds on this.
That runner guy 90% crash was glorious. I don't care how like horrifying it turned out. It was just amazing.
Oh, I heard about that. What happened?
I don't know how much I can like really like. I mean, his game basically crashed right before the final boss because like his emulator crashed or whatever.
Oh.
Is emulating it?
Yeah, I don't know. And like the error message was like, "Oh my god," that's so good.
I've never beaten this game before. This is my first playthrough. Obviously, I mean, like. Dude,
Oh,
look
it
at
was
that,
an
look at that
N64
side
crash?
ground.
Oh, okay. I don't know, I've never seen that crash before, so I can't say anything about it.
Oh! I screen capped for the 333.33 and I got it.
You got it? Paste it.
I got it.
Jesus Christ, dude. What is this? Like, how many things can I do that I've never done before?
It was like thread number 4 hung up. Oh my god, or something like that.
Did the error message say, "Oh my god"?
Yeah, it was oh exclamation mark and then my god exclamation mark.
I can save like a minute in this next dungeon though,
I just
because it
pasted
was really bad in my PB.
Oh, alright.
Oh no!
I'll post it.
So, we did grab water after Ancient Cistern. This is where we use it. Having 2 bottles saves us backtracking to go get more. But the biggest reason we get 2 bottles is for Tatone's potion. Like, we used to just do 1 bottle. Okay. Some people are gonna be like upset that the robot is here. The robot's coming up soon. What's his name? Scrapper.
Scrapper.
Yeah, we skip his little escort quest with some cool back in time stuff. Not Scrubber, Scrapper.
Scrubber.
This is... The next 2 back in times are actually my 2 favorite.
They are very strange on why we do them and how they exactly work.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to explain them. I might just go through and explain back in time in general again. Because it's been like 3 hours since we did it.
Alright, we got a couple donations here.
Go ahead.
Alright, $20 from Aaron Liblong. Thanks for putting on this event, but have you really been far even as decided to even go I don't understand. To go do more, look more like what? Well, thanks for the $20.
Good comment.
Good
We
comment.
have a $50 donation from Max. Hey guys, this is Max. Haven't been able to catch up as much of the marathon as I wanted to, but what I have seen has been awesome. Here's $25 towards the Mulgara Escort, and
Oh, yeah.
$25 towards the Zelda Second Quest. Keep up the awesome work.
Sick.
So what's Smolgara theme up to now?
Let me check.
I believe it's now at 35.
Yeah.
Okay.
So about halfway. Guys, let's do the final push. We actually don't have a lot of time left until the Mulgara, so
It's about an hour? Maybe not quite
I
that.
think it's
well,
less than that.
well, we still have Fire Sanctuary Imp 2, Levias. That's a lot of stuff.
I actually think it's closer to 30 or 40 minutes.
No, it's not 30. Like, I'll be done with Fire Sanctuary in like 25 minutes. 25 minutes.
If you say so.
I have about 5 minutes until I enter Fire Sanctuary. Fire Sanctuary is like 16, 17 minutes long. And then Imp 2 is like another crap load of time. I think it's like 45 minutes away, so we need $40 in 45 minutes. If somebody donates 20, I'll donate 20 more.
Oh dang, that match.
Just FYI, I'm not matching everybody that donates $20.
You'll donate 10, will you donate 20?
Well, if it gets up to like 55, I'll donate 20. And that'll get me in on the poster too, so that's cool.
Oh, I see your true intentions here.
So we do have to listen to his text here. He's kind of a douche, and this is where he decided to come down. Russ, you should plug the charity.
Alright. Well, this is the ZeldaSpeedRuns Marathon, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. They are a organization that does not exist with borders, basically. They go out and try to get doctors to those that are less fortunate in other countries, basically. That's the gist of it. And if you want to donate, then there is a link within chat. And don't forget to try to raise money towards the Mulgaris theme and Minecart Escort.
Alright, we're gonna do some interesting stuff here. The way Scrapper works is if you go into a loading zone, he'll be teleported to the loading zone with you. So, we're gonna teleport we're gonna dive down all the way up where we need to get him. However, if we do try to just run back to a loading zone, Fia's gonna stop us. She's gonna be like, hey, you should go back to Scrapper. So that's not good. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna use back in time to get around that trigger. And my shield's not really broke, so don't worry. I'm doing alright, Ruler. So this bit warp is actually where you stand when you save and start the file actually does matter. I remember old school strats for this. They were terrible. But I'm gonna go stand off to the side of the statue. Like right here. Should be fine. Okay, so now we're up here. We can use the claw shots, maybe? Okay. To get here, that guy attacks us, that's why we put the shield on. He, like, 90% of the time will attack either. And jump down here, and that completely goes around Fee's little trigger to talk to you. Pick up the bomb. So when we go into this loading zone here, Scrapper is going to be teleported to us.
Yeah, it's pretty bizarre. But as I said, the game, if you go through a loading zone, the game assumes that Fee has stopped you already. But the Fee trigger's on the actual bridge. So you just skip the bridge and the game just gives you Scrapper.
And we don't need to wait for him either. He'll catch up.
I like to say that we just tell Scrapper, you're climbing this thing yourself and we're gonna wait for you at the top. And then we just mess around while waiting for him.
No,
But
Scrapper's...
anyway, we got a donation. $40 from Thomas Abersum. Why not 40 at once, my boy?
Oh
So
man.
I'm assuming that's for the Mulgara theme, which means we have met doing the Mulgara theme during
Hype,
Minecart
dude.
Escort.
Such a good song.
Oh man.
Oh cool, I
yeah.
saved 10 seconds.
I
I'll
better-
have to throw in my 20 then. I'll hit it sometime. Like, now it doesn't matter. I'll just donate at the end of my run. This dungeon's really interesting and I should probably take off my shield.
Abrahamson.
This is one of my favorite dungeons to run, because you skip all the bad parts of the dungeon, like all the parts where you have to dig around in the tunnels, you skip them. Almost all of them, at least. You still have to do one, but you skip a lot of the really bad stuff with this dungeon. I actually did practice this yesterday. So that's weird, because I don't practice.
Dirty practice.
Exactly. And this guy is a douche. The way he talks, like his text patterns are really awful. There's a lot of really short text boxes, which are hard to do perfect. And then he goes to longer ones, and then there's like shorter ones just randomly in there. And he talks for quite a while as well.
Yeah, the art style of this game is kind of like a mix between Twilight Princess and Wind Waker in some ways.
I think it's really good.
Yeah, I really like it. It's like they're kind of going for like some sort of oil paint style.
Yeah, Impressionism. This dungeon is challenging. There's a lot of stuff that can go horribly wrong. In fact, it's very easy to lose like 3 or 4 minutes in this dungeon. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen, but...
Actually, the thing about like the whole painting look thing, if you kind of look at things in the distance, they kind of blend in a way that does look like a painting.
Yeah. It's an interesting filter.
That douche. We do need to die soon in this dungeon, but I don't like taking too much damage. I'm already lower than I expected to be because of the tornado. Like, just don't take any more damage and I should be fine. But I don't want to do Magmanos on, well, 2 hearts.
No, you never want to, because sometimes you may randomly get hit by one as you're being lifted up.
Can we dodge his tail? Yes. I still have yet to pick up a treasure or a rupee. So that's really cool. Usually by now I'll have screwed up somewhere. Of course I have the 20 rupees, but I didn't get the text box for them, so we're fine. Some people ask if it's worth it to buy the upgrade for the fast beetle. It's not. It takes a long time to do that. The very first like routes for this game actually did get it because you ended up in the bazaar for like some reason. I can't remember. Oh, it was for stuff that early Thunderhead skips. So you just do it then. And I'm still not sure if that actually saved time, but
The current no save and quit route does upgrade the beetle.
does it? Okay. I'll kill him later. I want an arrow drop off with one of them.
The only area in the game where a stamina potion will be helpful is during the first Nanero beat warp, and you cannot get stamina potions there.
Right. Some people are like, oh, stamina potion seems useful for Horde. I think it saves like less than 5 seconds in Horde. I timed it out once. It's not worth it at all. Plus it's like, what, 50 rupees? Do I kill you? I guess... You better... Oh, what, that wasted time. I think I still have like 17 arrows though, so I should be fine. I'll just have to cut short Levias arrow strats if they don't go well. But if they do go well, then it's not a big deal. A little jump slash there. And you can throw that into it.
Yeah, it's a cool little skip. Skips the little puzzler they did in this room.
Alright, this fight. There's a strat to kill both of these guys at once. It's not too difficult, but I'm known for screwing it up. We do buy an air potion though. Alf. Air potion is actually extremely helpful.
I mean,
Oh, the bastard!
in a casual play though, potions actually have quite a few uses. With the bar system, I thought it would be helpful.
That is why I don't want to do this fight on 2 hunts. No, I'm still scared though. Okay, I almost screwed that fight up. I almost screwed up the 1 cycle. Air potion just gives you more air.
When you're swimming.
I've had so many close calls in this run. I'm not liking it. Because the first hand came up way before the second hand. So it was really scary because you don't know where it's coming up. It could come up right underneath you. At least I have a quick death here now though.
It was all intended.
Yes. But I almost screwed up 2 cycle. Or 1 cycle. Alright, this is my favorite area of the game. You guys are gonna see the best room in the game coming up. It's really hype, trust me. We're actually almost done with killing ourselves. The last death is very soon. Or hopefully the last death is very soon. It's possible to die on accident. Oh yeah, I was gonna go over back in time again. When you die in this game, you're prompted with a menu that says continue or quit. And if you hit the continue button and then hit the reset button on your console, or use the home button to reset, you spawn on the title screen. And you can use these statues to manipulate your XYZ position on save files. So this is going to teleport me right on top of this little bridge area. And you need to be really careful here. If you end up in the middle, it's like a 3-minute mistake or something. You need to jump around this post. Okay. Best room in the game. Hype. Right here. Back in Time doesn't like load that room correctly or something, which is weird because normally once you go into a room, it actually completely loads it. So I don't know why that's like that. Maybe Test Runner does.
Yeah, explanation for like all this loading stuff is a little complicated, but there's essentially I'll try not to go too much in detail, but there's essentially like 3 tiers of loading. And like it loads the map, which is like everything, and then it loads areas, which are just parts of the map, and there's the room, which are just like a single room, or maybe even part of a room. And generally what happens is if you're in an area that the area isn't loaded, but you load the room, then you have like really weird loading contradictions.
Tlozsr tails.
That's basically what happens there. Nice tail. It's like you're in an area, the area isn't loaded properly because you did a back in time trick, but you entered the room anyways, and there's no textures or anything.
Oh, this looks like a raid.
This looks like a Diesel raid? Question mark?
No, it's definitely a Jeff raid.
Oh.
Yeah, Jeff told me he was gonna raid it.
Sick.
Jeff is a cool guy. This room, by the way, these keys, they make me cry. If they happen to attack you while you're in the middle of a jump, it's like earn over. You fall all the way back down to the bottom. Dude, this raid is strong. Thank you.
This is a very strong raid.
My raid experience?
Okay, if this fight goes well, I could actually save a lot of time in this dungeon. But this is a very RNG based fight.
It's actually possible to jump up the larger gaps without having to grab the ledge. Oh, you actually did that on the second set.
Yeah. On accident. I usually don't angle it like that.
Yeah, I usually go for it because it's usually not that hard to get that angle.
Chaco is here. I'm not sure if he's still in Mumble.
He's been talking every once in a while.
So, this fight sucks. That's all I can say about it.
You can kill him really fast if you get a lucky pad.
Or it can take you a long time.
Yeah.
Don't turn. They turned.
There is one thing common between all Moldorms in Zelda games. They will all troll you.
Yeah, Moldorms and Keys in every Zelda.
If he goes straight here. Nope. Well, I just took away way more damage than I wanted to.
Okay, for a donation.
Yeah.
Alright, we have a $20 donation from Matthew Maddle for the Legend of Zelda and the charity. Thanks for all the runner support. Thank you for the donation.
I also want to point out, I think we hit 5,000 a while back, but we are over $5,000 raised, so that's cool.
Pretty sick. In some
Thanks
that
everyone
was-
for the donations.
Yeah.
In some
That was the
charities, you are
300
completely
donation.
deafened with clapping right now, but we are not those kind of charities, and we do not deafen you.
I'm playing the game, I cannot clap right now. I'm gonna go risky on this.
Uh-oh.
Clapping when I don't have my push to talk on.
I would just spend the 7 seconds and play it safe.
I was considering just talking to the statue because then I could fly to it. And that only takes like 2 seconds, but no, we're doing this. Also, last run that made it here that I did on my stream, I died to Gear him when I had 2 hearts, so hype.
Wow. Clutch.
So you're pulling the Mofat right now?
Just serious time, I guess. What a fight, dude.
That was a pretty good fight.
Yeah.
Really
Got
good.
pretty good RNG.
I'm about sick of doing bosses on 2 hearts, though.
Where's the fun in that?
You should say what your splits say once you hit the split.
Oh, this split's gonna be good.
I think I have lost at least 5 years of my life with this run.
Was actually, other than Magmanos trolling me a little bit, that was a really good fire sanctuary. I'm gonna save like 1 minute and 10 seconds on this split. Sorry, 1 minute and 11 seconds. So I'm 135 ahead right now, but I'm gonna lose 30 here, unfortunately. Maybe
You're still
40.
gonna be ahead of your splits though.
Oh yeah, I'll still be ahead, but this is the part of the game where it gets really difficult to stay ahead on my splits.
At least we know that we do have to talk to the statue for that SVA time saver.
Yeah, test runner, you jerk. You told me not to.
I was going to object, but I thought maybe TR was right, so I was just going to let you test it in the marathon run.
Test what exactly?
The statue I need to fly to here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I thought you did automatically get it as well. Like,
You did. The one that you didn't ask about was the mushroom one, which is a different statue.
no, I'm not going to the mushroom one. I'm going to the one with the Goron.
Oh, yeah, that one.
You don't automatically get it. The reason we usually get it is because we go to the sky with that statue.
Well, you could always, I mean, you could
I could
land
fight it
in the sealed grounds, but that's probably not a good idea right now.
No. If you land in the sealed grounds, you actually will still trigger in Prison 1.
Yeah, so you had to fight an extra boss to do that. You actually can
So-
fly away before the fight starts, but you definitely won't be able to enter the...
We'll just have to take the In the Woods statue. I'm gonna start timing. And the time I hit the ground to when I get to the other statues, I'll see how much time I lose on this.
It's probably gonna be like 30 seconds or so.
32 on my timer. I've never ran through this part of the game like this.
You also like ran right past the standard fruit.
I realize that, thank you. It's gonna be about 40 seconds lost there. I'm supposed to go to this statue here, but
Hello, Beacon.
yeah, Beacon again. Dude, 2,000 people is still like a lot for me. There's a lot of people watching right now, so that's cool. Plus, this is like, it's getting late, and it's too early for the Euros.
God, I'm gonna die.
So you can still hear the music for the first in-prison fight, and it's actually gonna reset soon. Music reset hype. And Imprison 2 is now out there. He got so tired of waiting for us to fight him that he just evolved on his own. So this fight blows. This is my least favorite fight in the run. It's extremely difficult to do correctly, and I'm gonna use some timing, some very strict timing to try to skip a cutscene here. This file name.
You count out loud for it?
I use seconds. I jump on his head after 23 seconds. I don't count footsteps like everybody else. I'm weird. So as soon as the fight starts, I look at my timer. You'll probably hear me doing some math. Like, I'll be like, okay, this plus 23 is this. So we'll see how this goes. Fight starts at 26. 26 plus 23 is 59. No, 49. Yeah, 49. I want to jump on his head at 49 on my timer. Your timer's probably going to be different. The one you guys can see. 46, 47, 48, 49. We'll see if that works. If the Imprison climbs up the wall after this, I failed it. If he doesn't, I succeeded. It looks okay. Like, I think I might have gotten it, but I'm not sure. I never really know for sure until right about now. Nope, I missed it. I don't know why, but I missed it, so... Even if you jump on his head at the right time, you still need to like drive the spike into his head at the right time. So I just missed it. Not a huge deal. You can still get a pretty fast fight here if that happens.
Yeah, what I usually do is count 12 steps and jump on the 12th, and then in the middle of the 13th, I'll hit the spike in.
I think it's actually faster to not use grease for this, so I'm gonna try that. Can I make this? Yeah, I should be fine. Just let him wiggle around a little bit. Because Groose talks to you for a while.
Isn't it actually faster to shoot him when he's wriggling? I thought it was.
Tender-hearted timed it out. He told me it's like a little bit faster to not use Groose. This jump is very hard because he'll throw you off your head very quickly, so if you land in the wrong spot, you're kind of screwed. Where is he? Okay. This is the second bathroom break, but I'm not going to take it either. That was an okay fight. I mean, we missed the cutscene skip, but it's not a huge deal.
It is probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest fight to optimize in the entire game.
It's a lot harder than it looks. A lot of stuff in this game is a lot harder than it looks. Like, this is literally one of the longest cutscenes in the game where you don't have to, like, do anything. And it's not very long. I have to run, and I have to, like, void my bladder quickly. Like, I had offered this game for AGDQ. It got cut, but that's beside the point. I was worried. I was like, there's not going to be a bathroom if I have to go. Like, it's going to be too far away.
If I were to run it I mean, I wouldn't do it, but if I were in your position, I would just not drink too much water the day of.
I drink so much water though.
That's why you would avoid drinking it the day of.
How much water have I drank during this run? About 15 ounces, which isn't too much, but I'm gonna be hurting at the end, I think. Okay, this part is kind of chill. This is kind of like a 5-minute break in the run. Just go through some text.
Yeah, it'd be a very good time for donations.
Do we not have any right now?
That's what I was implying.
This is home to the Master Sword cutscene. Right now we have the Master Sword, but it's not the true Master Sword. Like, you can see the wings, like the wings on the hilt of the Master Sword. They're not like sticking out to the side. I feel like they're called something other than wings, but I don't know.
It's also not as deep a purple.
Oh really?
That's what I noticed.
Also, the sheath is silver on the Master Sword I have now, but it's gold on the true Master Sword.
Might also be missing that little diamond thing that gets in there.
Oh yeah, it gets in there. Shoot. My monitor just turned off. Not my game monitor, my computer monitor. It's sketchy, like the power cord needs to be in really well.
Hey!
So this is where, like, spoiler alert by the way. This is where Zelda like locks herself into the crystal. And you get the true Master Sword, and it's like a crazy long cutscene, so thankfully we can skip it. I'm a little I'm kind of surprised, but it is like a pivotal. Wow, that's good. That's good language. It is a pretty important cutscene in the game, story-wise, but it is so long, so I guess that's why it's skippable.
Best cutscene in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a really good cutscene, but we don't have time for it. Not when I can PB. Oh, Impa, you can see Impa in the light there. And she's also down here, because we screw around with some triggers.
The thing about Zelda being the crystals, that if you look at the beginning of the game, she's actually back there.
Yeah, it's kind of neat. There's like a lot of weird time-related stuff in this game. Story-wise.
I played this game, I actually saw that and I was like, that's somehow related to Zelda. I'm calling it now.
Nice. I did not see it first time. But I went back and looked and I was like, no way, that's crazy.
Same here.
By the way, that's Groose. Just saying.
Don't forget there were donations to save Groose, so make sure you save him.
Oh, we're saving him.
If we can save him, then can we have donations to kill Groose as well?
I don't know how we do that, but I don't think bombs are effective. This is the last death in the run, by the way.
How about we just taunt him? Is that good enough?
This is also the last use of the corrupt file. This is where I said we would use it. And I'm getting tired. Sorry, my commentary has been going downhill, but
yeah, I've also been kind of in and out, like taking care of various stuff. And my stomach.
oh, we're also gonna pick up the air potion right now. Some people might wonder why we don't pick it up when we pick up the bottle, but you can't actually get it. Like, she won't give it to you.
The trigger
Oh, I guess
to
we do
avoid the air
drown after
potion-
Tad Tones. Thank you. That's the last back in time in the run. We still have one more death.
Yeah, the trigger for the air potion is getting the water dragon scale. So when we get the bottle from the potion shop, we don't have the scale yet.
I definitely said last death of the run though, so that was my bad. I think it looks like we actually got added to SRL halfway through the marathon, so that's cool.
Congrats.
Okay, neat little trigger here that we missed. This guy, when we first talk to him, we actually like run up and talk to him. It's not triggered by like a cutscene or something. It's not triggered by going somewhere, it's triggered by talking to him. So the camera focuses in this one spot, pointing at him. However, this conversation is going to end, and I'm gonna try to leave, and then he's gonna be like, wait! And then me trying to leave actually triggers a cutscene. So the camera's gonna be focused on where he thinks, oh my god, that was like the best I'm gay. I'm sorry I'm gay, it shames me. Oh my god. But anyway, he should be in this spot, but we actually skipped the trigger for him to move by doing early Thunderhead. So it just looks like the bookcase is talking to us because the camera thinks he should be there, but he's not there.
The magical bookcase.
It's, yes, the magical bookcase of speech.
He tells you about a magical being of encyclopedic knowledge, and it's a bookshelf.
A monster. So, our little break is about to end. We have spiral charge stuff coming up. Basically, there's a timer that counts down from 120 seconds. So 2 minutes. I consider everything or anything in 60 seconds to be a good time. If I have 60 seconds at the end or more, that's a good time for me. And then we do have Levias coming up, which is one of the cooler fights in the game, in my opinion. I'm not gonna spoil why, it's cool. You guys will just have to see. And that means no one else that I'm commentating with spoil it, please. It's pretty cool to see it first time. So there is kind of a route for this, but I kind of make stuff up as I go as well. Especially if you miss like one of the bird targets, you'll just have to make up the rest of the route. Oh, maybe I should have hit that one, I don't know. Good.
Alright guys, I would just like to make a quick reminder. If you're going to donate just a little amount because you don't have that much, make sure it's about at least $1, because otherwise PayPal takes a huge portion or sometimes all of what you put in, and we get none of it. So if you have less than $1 in your PayPal account and you want to donate, it'd be better not to donate and just show us support.
Unless you want to support PayPal, in which case go for it.
It's actually really helpful just to spread word of the marathon. Just let your friends know, tell them, watch it. That means just as much as the donations themselves. It's incredibly helpful.
I got a 58, wasn't the best. I think my best time is a 69. believe some people have made it into 70s, very low 70s.
My best one is 63.
I've gotten is a 71 or 72, I don't remember.
Yeah, Test Runner's gotten like the best time. That's like the best time you can pull on that.
Yeah, you might theoretically get like maybe a 73 task. I don't know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that has kind of like some RNG, where the Gwei spawn is kind of random. So it's a little hard to deal with it.
Well, I actually ended up much closer to the door there than I thought I would. Oh, also, Minecart Escort is coming up, so Test Runner, get that ready. Like, less than 10 minutes, I think. What time is Twilight Princess on tomorrow? Never mind.
Scheduled to be about 6:15 p.m. EST.
Okay, good. I should be able to catch most of that. So, okay. This fight is really cool. It's also very challenging. At least the fastest strats are very challenging. I don't know how they're gonna go. I tend to either like completely wreck it and just like it's amazing, or I completely screw it up and fail it. And I have to switch to slow strats halfway through. So I'm sorry anyone who's like extremely upset about the heads-up display. But I've ran this game so much that I honestly don't even notice it anymore. Until somebody points it out. They're like, why don't you turn it off? And I'm like, oh great, now I'm noticing it.
It's like, I mean, especially since it's a widescreen game, you don't really notice the stuff in your peripheral vision that much.
Right, these are looking right in the middle. Okay, be excited. This is an interesting fight, to say the least. I'm ready for chat to explode.
Well, I can say that no matter what you guys expect, you won't see this coming.
Unless you've seen runs. So yeah, he's kind of invisible and stuff.
Told you wouldn't see it.
Oh, that was a terrible pun. Oh!
So glad I wasn't pushed to talk. because otherwise I would have exploded the bumble with my laughing.
I wish India was here.
It's that easy. Go up to the hole and spin attack it, or bomb it, or deal damage to it.
Yeah, you just need to do some sort of AoE damage, like right next to the hole.
And the hardest part about this fight is the fact that he's invisible, and the fastest way to kill him after this next spin attack is going to be with the arrows. There's one hit. There's 2 hits. Oh my gosh. Oh,
That was
man.
really good.
Perfect bow. I'm not sure I've ever not missed a shot on that fight.
I think that's just type when Indy had that one practice run and he went for the bow strats randomly and he got them perfectly.
Oh.
But
Usually
for
I'll
those
miss
who don't
one
know
in there.
anything about this game, this fight's supposed to actually have 2 phases, and by doing that invisible second phase trick, you completely skip the first part. Saves a huge
Yeah, I
amount of
didn't
time.
explain any of it to avoid spoiling any of it before the fight. But for some reason, dealing damage to that hole triggers a second phase. But the textures aren't loaded, so he's invisible. There is still like a purple cloud around his mouth, so you can use that to help aim for the bow. If he drops me off here, this is a great spot.
And when you do it the normal way without using bows, or without using the bow, you can use the targeting arrow to tell which way to spin attack. So it's not too bad without arrow strats.
Alright, minecart escort is right after this, so that's hype. It's time for Mulgara's theme.
Do you have
Yes,
that
and we
ready,
got
TR?
like perfect drop location too.
Oh, man,
So
this-
that's really good.
whatever your next play is going to be so good.
That is
No,
like one
because
of
I
the
did have to
3
run
best
to
spots.
Imprison 2, so I just probably negated that time loss. Because I did not have a good arrow fight in my PB.
What is your PB, by the way?
45-15.
Oh, so you need to cut more time to get world record.
I think it's still possible because I have like a minute and a half in Skykeep, but it would be really hard. Test runner, you better have this music ready.
I have something ready. For love of God, I hope it's it. It's hard to test it when, like, you know, without spoiling.
Wait, okay. So now that we can come down to the statue, we actually skip talking to a Goron here, and this is really important for one big reason. Because once you talk to the Goron, it triggers that you're doing this Song of the Hero quest. And if the game has you down for doing a part of the Song of the Hero quest, it won't let you start another. However, since we're not talking to him, the game doesn't think that we're actually doing this quest. So we can do part of this quest and then go finish the other 2 and then finish this one at the end,
Yeah.
which saves some time.
Yeah, like I said, normally you can only do one quest at a time. So, like, if I started doing this quest and went to Farron, then I can't do the Tad Tones. By skipping the trigger to start the quest, you can do another quest while doing this one, which saves a huge amount of backtracking. I think it saves.
And I think it saves a couple.
5 minutes.
Is it really that much? It's a
It
good
saves a
amount of time.
round trip in the sky, so I think so. Yeah.
Alright, we have one donation here. $1 from Anthony WC. Hi, Twitch.
Hi.
Before the music starts, I would like to point out that at some points on the escort, Tilo is going to void any specific points. This is to warp the card forward, so he can save a couple of seconds.
Alright. And we better get this music going. Minecart is officially off on its escort.
Wait for I see it over here.
Is it going? Because I'm not going to be able to hear it. I just realized I'm not going to hear the music. I'm sad. Oh, now that we have the Master Sword, we do get instant Skyward Strikes.
Auto score hype.
A death in here is not a good death, because you have to start the whole thing over.
I would attempt to chick it up with the music, but I'm sure I'd be way off time since I can't do it. Since I can't tell how to be on time with it.
Jumping into the void there saves like, I don't know, maybe a second or two. It's not much. There's some bigger ones coming up though. Basically, the speed of this part of the game is fixed. As long as the cart doesn't stop moving, you're good. Which it's gonna stop moving coming up here. It's like impossible to not have it. I don't know what I'm saying, but just as long as you keep the cart moving, you're good. It does stop there for like a second, but it's hard to avoid that one. I'm glad Chad is enjoying this music because I don't get to hear it. And now I'm sad.
This song's like the definition of Zelda hype.
This song is so good. It's going in my head right now.
Thank you, DFG.
I think when I get back to Wind Waker, I should start doing chicas with the Mulgara thing.
Another void warp there. This one saves a bit more time. The biggest one is coming up though.
Oh my god, the chat.
Wait, what is that Japanese?
Japanese is Chinko.
Okay. Chinko!
I guess we should have donated for Japanese.
Apparently, because I thought the duck was gonna win for file name, so I was like, English, please. But then bananas ruined my day.
Duck is such a good emoji.
I'm gonna need to time this correctly. I've poorly timed this in recent runs. I played a little safe. That should be good. That's a little safe, but better than drowning in the quicksand before you can make it. I'd also like to point out that I have a lot more arrows than I usually do at this point in the run. I'm not sure if chat can even hear me, but that's okay. Dude, this guy. How long is he gonna go? Okay. I did not know how long he was gonna stretch that vine.
That was
Yeah. This room is where a lot of people will die in, because there's a lot of damage sources coming at you. And it can be really overwhelming for new runners. Even experienced runners.
Almost every runner has died in this room at least once.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a single Skyward Sword speedrunner that hasn't died in this room.
I know Praxis died on the very last enemy. At the,
Yep. There's
golden
safety
mega
goggles up
battle.
here. That would suck. That's the worst spot to die. Because this is still considered part of the minecart escort. Oops, I should be getting my bomb ready. So we're gonna stall the cart here because I'm bad. Do I even want another heart? It doesn't matter. I don't care. Stools still heal you in hero mode. That's like a new runner's safe haven is the stools. You'll use them a lot if you start running this game.
Well,
I'm not sure if I'm gonna lose time on this. That
I hope
stupid
you
statue
enjoyed
mistake. I did not. That was a good minecart escort though, so I did enjoy that. This file name. Talks too long. Actually, I might save time here, which is ridiculous for that 40-second detour. Dang. Pulling the saves though with that Labias fight.
it was all from the Mulgara hype.
It was. Yeah, I'm gonna save like 15 seconds on this split. Which should have been about a minute. Damn. Oh, I'm still happy with that though. I mean, I was expecting to lose a lot of time on this split. Indy's here.
Indy's here. Indy, do you think you'll be able to get on Mumble?
For the last hour of the run.
You have a severe lack of puns right now.
TR did a pretty good job during the Elias though.
Oh, that was great. It took me a while to figure it out.
You guys have no idea.
Hopefully I can hit this arrow shot first try.
It's alright, Indy. It's really nice to see you.
Good. Indy is the current English world record holder, so you should give him a follow if you aren't already. And we could be breaking that world record with this run, but it would need to go extremely well from here on out, so I'm not holding my breath. So, Tad Tone's hype.
Patons is probably the only break we have during the Song of the Hero quest.
Break?
Compared to the other parts,
That's interesting, it gives me the statue now, when I don't need it. I still haven't talked to it. That's really interesting. I guess probably because it switches around the statues that end up on screen. But that's weird. So if we ended up talking to that one Goron, like you normally would if you had to go like natural route for the minecart escort, when I land here this would not trigger. I had an issue my first couple runs because I didn't realize that. Like I kept forgetting to get the statue and I had to go through it normally and I didn't understand why this wasn't triggering. This imprison fight is a lot easier compared to the last one we did. Dude, I got boosted. Although I don't do the hardest strats, that's something I'll leave to Indy.
Yeah, actually that boost you did there, I think you can do a jump slash to extend it and you can land straight onto the bottom floor.
I would take damage off of that though.
Yeah,
but
you
that would probably be okay.
but it would save like one platform.
What, dude? That's cool.
Nice.
I forgot the bomb him, I'm dumb.
That would've been sick.
Literally
not
dumb.
though.
I don't... Bombs. Why did I not bomb him? Question mark? Yeah, I screwed this fight up more than in Prison 2. I'm impressed. But the rest of this fight is now scripted, so it's pretty easy. And Groose is alarmed. I can shoot him already, okay.
We're getting the duck right now.
Duck hype. Duck is a way better file name. Just saying.
The Revenge of the Duck, it's coming.
So, okay. This shot is catastrophic if you miss it. But it's pretty easy, so.
Oh, I thought I just saw something. Can't be that late already, can it?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Alright. Jeff, I'm a minute and 47 seconds ahead on split. The song played during Minecart Escort was Mulgara's theme from Wind Waker. I'm not gonna put splits on stream. Besides, the way my timer's set up, you'd only see 3 of them anyway, so it's not too exciting. Okay, Tad Tones is coming up, and it's very scary. One mistake and Tad Tones can be ruined. By the way, Test Runner, the mumble overlay on stream it only shows like half the people.
Yeah, I think if people don't talk for like for like 5 minutes, then they stop.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay.
Yeah. I have a slightly different setup than Zonleo did. That way we can have like donation processors and stuff in here and not really have it fill up the mumble.
Oh, my bad. I did not know how it worked.
Alright, we got a couple donations.
Alright.
Alright, we have $1 from Mido Requiem. Hi, Test Runner. Can we put this... Test Runner can put this poverty dollar towards whatever he wants. Also, I have a question, though. TLO, where are the flying auto-scrollers in this game? I've heard so much about them.
Oh, man.
They're pretty good.
And then we have $20 from Jessica NG. That's an interesting surname. Hey everyone, since I missed Banana's run at Happy Tales, this is my first time seeing SS during a marathon, and it's awesome. Perfect way to transition from Saturday to Sunday. Loving the commentary. Thanks for the hard work, and good luck, TLO.
Thanks. So we're now gonna plant this seed. This is like the 2 quests at once thing. We can plant the seed here, and this skips like revisiting this area if you were to go through it normally. By the way, this is the longest Zelda game, any percent-wise. So that's pretty hype. Okay, Tad Tones is challenging. Unfortunately. I'm not putting splits on stream. We don't need them.
We'll just clutter up the layout.
I'm not using my air potion yet. I'll use it later. I don't even think I can use it yet. Let's get a good angle out of here, please.
Yeah, I guess a lot of people don't really aren't really familiar with the term any percent in general. It's kind of like it has a lot of presence in the speedrunning community in general. It comes from the Metroid Prime series, because they're one of the forefronts of speedrunning in this community. And basically, there is three main categories that are popular. It was 100% would just get all the items, and low percent would get fewest possible items. And any percent is any percentage. You get any amount of items you want, just beat the game as fast as possible. And that term just kind of stuck, so...
Tad tone.
So generally, when people refer
Oh
to
my
any percent,
goodness.
just beat the game as fast as possible. As long as you don't
Off to a
cheat.
good start already.
Yep. Oh man.
Mido would like to say that his question never got answered about the auto-scrollers.
I'd also like to say that I'm in the middle of Tad tones and I don't care right now.
Oh. Fish cheer.
I'm gonna try to avoid talking during this as much as possible.
Yeah, it might be Super Metroid, but I think it was actually Metroid Prime. I might be mistaken about that. I think it was actually Metroid Prime first.
Is this Tender's round?
Yes, it is Rust.
Q. The Kikwi Elder makes his return.
I love all the sounds he makes.
Alright, this is the scariest part.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Thank you, Jagger Dude.
Oh, wow. What was I even doing? This Tad tones is not going well.
Tad tones ever goes well?
No. Except in my PB, of course. I knew that was bad, but I didn't want to fix it, so that's as good.
Wow. I can't believe that raid just got killed. Stupid Zambot.
Poor Pink Ray. It never stood a chance.
Thank you for the raid, though. I unfortunately have this bot here because we've had an excessive number of spam bots and we don't really have much of an option, unfortunately. A lot of people get caught in the crossfire.
So air potion like allows me to dash and it drains my air at like half rate of what it usually does. So it allows me to do a lot more dashes underwater. This sucks. I'm already running out of potion. This is not good. If you do this well, you can actually do the whole thing without running out of potion. Which obviously is not happening this time around. Don't bonk into everything, come on.
Banana, please.
And I'm not getting, like, lucky with sucking up the Tad tones.
I actually... Tender was talking to me about this route once, and he told me that your route and his route, how good, like, which one to use will depend on how good you are. He says, like, the pink ones that cycle, their cycle will be dependent on how fast you are in each route. And he said that your route is actually better if you're going perfectly fast, but you gotta be, like, perfect.
I'm, like, never perfect. Okay, I'm still over a minute ahead. I lost, like, 30 seconds on that. Because it was not good. No, I'm supposed to die here, so going down the one heart isn't a big deal. This is the last death of the run. Wait, what was the raid that I missed?
It was like a pink train raid.
It never stood a chance.
But because the bot timed out / me,
This death is intentional, obviously. Let's just skip climbing back up to the top.
Yeah.
Alright, we have a $5 donation from Benjamin Herkus. Just lending my support to TLO and all the people that make SS running great. Extra shoutouts to Test Runner for organizing this. Great job. Keep up the great work.
Thanks, Ben.
Thank you for watching.
I think that pretty much kills like world record chance, but I'm still at like really good for PB right now, which is really cool.
Yeah, it'd still be nice to see you get a PB.
I've made some really silly mistakes in this run. Obviously, a marathon, it happens. I'm talking a lot more than I usually do, so the mistakes are going to happen in marathons, but this is still overall a very solid run.
I think this one might be marathon world record, possibly.
Yeah, because that's a thing.
Well, we got the spear tracks world record, so
Yeah, that was cool.
that was really hype. I'm really glad I stayed up for that.
I was busy failing at Monkey Ball 2, so I couldn't watch it.
I tried to watch the Phantom Hourglass, and I got like about 2 hours in and passed out. Hopefully I don't pass out this time, or we'll be in a lot of trouble.
My personal best is 5 hours, 45 minutes, and 15 seconds. World record is about 3.5 minutes faster. I'm about 1 minute and 15 ahead on my splits. Oh, and we're doing risky strats for this.
By risky
going
strats, you mean
Slingshot
I'm not-
skip.
skip high!
Not that risky. No heal strats.
Slingshot skip
Oh
or
god,
bust.
no heal?
No heal strats.
saves a lot of time, but got about to take it aside.
If you managed to do this, that would be pretty hype.
It's not too hard. Did it in a run the other day. So, we lost all of our items, right? Slingshot skip refers to skipping, regaining the slingshot. We are not going to be skipping that, but it is possible, and I'll point out how to do it once we get to that part in the run. Oh, I'm not healing. Don't roll that way. I'm not doing slingshot skip. Slingshot skip could bring back world record chance if I hit it perfect, but yeah, no.
TR, did you ever decide where to put Mido's pity $2?
Oh, I already did that. I put it towards the Zelda's Adventures file name for what's it called, Steroid Fairy.
Slingshot skip is a sub-pixel perfect side hop into a frame perfect dig.
I don't think the dig is frame perfect, but
Yeah, it's probably 2 frames, but yeah, it's really inconsistent.
it's like 2 really hard things back to back.
And if you
And it
fail,
only
it's
saves
like,
a minute.
Yeah, it saves a minute, and if you fail, it's like what, like 40 seconds
I
long?
think you lose like 30 seconds
Yeah.
each miss. I do side hop there. I know you can run past them, but I've just never done it, so
Yeah, same. Also, side hops like way more swag.
exactly.
It makes it look like you're actually saving time and skipping
Good luck?
something.
No good luck.
I hate the side hop.
If you're lucky, the bomb won't go all the way to the wall, and then you can just turn it around and like hit it and not have to use the second bomb.
It means the total raised over this entire marathon, and this marathon has been running from Friday 10 a.m. and it will be running until, well, not really sure, but roughly Monday around 8 a.m. So it's scheduled to be about 70 hours total, but we'll see what happens.
Why not try Slingshot Skip? That is a very flawed question. There are so many reasons why not to try it. I don't think you understand. Most people in chat aren't going to understand just how crazy of a trick it is.
On a scale
Some
from 1 to
people will.
wormhole.
It's not quite wormhole, but
That trick.
but wormhole doesn't save time, so
Yeah. It
One
sure is a lot of
donation
swag.
incentive.
no. We'd be here for 2 hours. You can run past this guy, so I'm gonna do that. These guys are quite blind. It is not task only. I've pulled it off many times on console. It's just not consistent to do in a run, especially 5 hours in.
Okay, yeah. So there's one person we should like note though who did get it in a run and in a race to boot. And he had, I think, attempted it probably like once or twice ever beforehand. And
That guy.
his name is Triforce Brawl, and he is legendary in the community.
Yep. He like never lost a race. If you go look at his race history, it's
Yeah, if you look
insane.
at the if you look at the legacy records, his score is like twice everyone else. It's insane.
He's not really around in the community.
Yeah, he basically retired.
I've seen him in my chat a few times. He stops by for a few minutes, but
Yeah, he's a really cool dude.
I do not want to trigger this cutscene. Oh, I missed the first cycle. I was kind of slow. Means we have to wait for a while. That's okay. We're basically through the scariest part with 2 hearts.
Just a second, Pokemon.
Yeah, I can post.
If you're looking for a spot that do donations, I'll let you know.
That was.
One's coming up.
Did I get logged out?
No, you're still in here.
No, it just says me for whatever reason. Yeah, but he doesn't stream much anymore. But man, one day he'll come back and make a triumph return.
Wait, are you talking about Triforce?
Yeah, dude.
He was so good at this game. He was like so much better than everybody else except for Parax. But Parax was like kind of in his own world. And like everybody else was in their own world. Or everybody else was... I don't even know what I'm saying, just
Everyone
ignore me.
else was in a world separate
Together.
from Firaxis.
But together. You can go ahead and do donations now.
Well, I don't think there actually is any.
Oh, I thought there was. This part of the game actually lags quite a bit.
I've never seen lag on that chest opening.
I see lag like everywhere through this part. Might be my Wii, I don't know. My
there
Wii
a
is
launch?
pretty old. Yeah. Or it's not quite launched, but it's like a year after launch.
I think mine might be launched. I got it Christmas after, and I'm sure it was bought pretty soon after.
Yeah, I got
came
it
out.
the Christmas after the Christmas after. I got it the second Christmas after it came out. Yeah, Parax was like the original god runner of this game. He had a time that many thought was untouchable, and then I came out and actually managed to beat it after a lot of attempts. I beat it, and then I ended up with a time a lot of people thought was untouchable, and then Tenderhearted comes out and beats it, so it's like... And currently people are like, that's untouchable.
I don't even
Yeah, I don't think it's untouchable,
think
but
anybody's
the only
Well,
person,
gonna.
the only
I
person
can't
who's
currently
near enough
touch
skill
it.
level to touch it is Tenderhearted.
Right.
Yeah,
like,
I
he'll
think-
beat it, but
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna
he
beat
wants
I,
that.
no one else
prove
can
it.
touch it right now.
Yeah.
He wants to improve his time, but like I don't think anybody else is going to be able to improve on the world record except him.
I could maybe get up to that level eventually, but it'd be frustrating for me, and I just don't have the time to do that many attempts. I had an interesting glitch happen the last time I made it to this point in the run. Like, I threw the bomb under the tower, and then I think the tower somehow clipped the bomb through the ground. The bomb just disappeared. Indy saw it. He can vouch for me here. It happens. I don't know what.
Maybe it's like the Pikmin crushing glitch and the bomb just falls to the floor.
It was something weird.
Yeah, I saw the video frame by frame and I don't know what the hell happened.
It just disappeared. I think it might have been clipped by the tower, but I don't know.
I was
Slingshot
playing-
skip. I just got the slingshot, so no. That tower right there. You can side hop around the light by going up on a platform, and then you can actually run into light and dig before the game registers that you're in the light. And you can skip it, but it's two very hard tricks. It just doesn't save enough time. But we're pretty much good with the 2 hearts now. Like, there's nothing that can really... And once again, I lied about the last death in the run. We're dying one more time, guys.
Wait, did we just get a spam bot that said slingshot skip? I'm
I sure hope so.
impressed.
Open the chest.
Unless that's just like a very suspicious link. By a totally innocent bystander.
I actually have enough bombs. I have like enough everything. I've been really good with my management of items. Okay, I don't have enough everything now. It's possible to get by those guards with the gust bellows. Yeah, you can hit them in the face with the gust bellows. And they won't see you. It's kind of interesting, but it's also very difficult. On the first guard especially, because you have to like barely squeeze by him and keep the gust bellows on him at like the whole time. How many more minutes until the final boss? About 40. Hopefully a little bit less. Dude, 222. Wow, 2,222 viewer hype, and then it went down to 2,220. But we were there, guys. Do not want to hit the goddess cube. This is not 100%. So I'm gonna go in this room here and then exit. This just sets a different spawn point for when I kill myself. It'll spawn me there.
This is actually, I think, one of the last deaths in the whole run.
This is the last death, and I'm confident this time.
Alright.
Even though I've said that like 3 times now, but this time I promise you it's the last death.
And I guess
If you
going,
actually heal up and do no damage, like manage to not take any damage anyway, isn't it faster to walk back?
No, I'm
it's-
pretty sure if you don't heal, it's faster to death warp. If you're
No,
low on hearts,
if
it's
you
faster to death warp.
heal up.
I
but then you
think
don't
if
take
you
any
have less than 6 hearts, it's faster to kill yourself. If I recall correctly, that's the timing.
I completely disagree, Maru same. They added dousing to guide you. It's not because the world is designed poorly, in my opinion. It's just like a helping hand for players that might be new to the Zelda franchise, and I don't like it.
You actually
But
kinda
I
need
don't
it
think it's
for-
because the levels are designed poorly.
I'm surprised how many people couldn't figure out how to get dousing to work properly.
Yeah.
Both, like, everyone in my family who's played this game could not get the dousing to work properly. I'm like, what? Have you not played Shadow of the Colossus before? Point your sword
Best
at
dragon.
the next boss and go.
You actually kind of need dousing to find sand ship if you don't know where it is. Because it does constantly move.
Yeah.
That
that's
is true.
It's definitely intended to be required.
I still use it for sand ships. Some runners don't. You just actually know where the damn thing is, but for how long I've run this game, I still don't know a lot.
I honestly don't know.
Like-
I don't even know how many hours I've played this game. I try not to think about it.
Yeah. Like I don't know off the top of my head the solution for all the puzzles in Skykeep, so I actually still have notes. A year and a half of running this game, and I still use notes for Skykeep.
Alright, this is just a random question. If this game had not been cut from HDQ, what would you do for Skykeep?
Sorry, what was
This is for me, I think.
that? Oh.
If I were running this at AGDQ for Skykeep, I would either memorize it because it's not that hard, I just need to take some time to do it, or I would like print off my own notes and just feel like have someone hold them up for me.
Wow, so scrubbed here.
I know.
It's not that hard to memorize.
It's not, I just haven't taken the time.
Who needs to memorize when you have notes?
Exactly. I do have the rest of the route memorized though. Anyone can have notes, my notes for Skykeep because they're on ZeldaSpeedRuns.com. Just get to the Skykeep page, and that's what I use.
I'm actually going to be legit honest here. Last night when I was doing Super Monkey Ball 2 Blind, I took a screenshot of Invisible to know where to go when doing it.
Invisible.
Just a random non-Zelda related thing.
Shoutouts to the guy that made the GIFs in the CSR page. He's a cool guy.
I wonder who that was.
I'm hoping for a good drop location on Levias. Wind Waker is obviously not longer than Skyward Sword. In a speedrun and casually, I don't think.
Casually, it depends on how much play Wind Waker, because there's a lot to explore.
Right, there's also a decent amount to explore in this game.
Not as much, I would say.
You could spend a lot of time on Skyloft. Am I gonna lose time on this split? I thought it was pretty good, but I don't know. What do I know? No, actually I'm not gonna lose time. I'm gonna be like even. So, Levias is gonna drop you off at like a random spot here. And I wanna be close to the exit, obviously.
Now we're coming on to probably the most interesting part of the run, honestly.
Yeah, this isn't the worst spot. He can drop me off, but it's not the best. He dropped me off at the Rainbow Island. He can drop you off like almost as far back as the Isle of the Goddess. But he can also drop you off a hell of a lot closer than he did. Yeah, the next 30 minutes of this run, so from here to the end, is really, really cool. If you have a really good runner doing it, it can look pretty awesome. These tornadoes.
Alright, so just donation right before the Skyloft trial.
Go for it.
A $20 donation from Deep Thought 42. Keep donating, guys. I agree.
I haven't even talked about Horde at all. Horde is
Yeah,
the
I hope we
dumbest
get
part
some
of the game.
donations for hype on Horde.
It's literally the dumbest part of the game. It can destroy a good run in seconds.
Yeah, I will go over it again, I guess, but my feeling is you're probably been calling serious time at that point. This trial clip is my favorite one. It's got some really cool stuff.
Yeah. Plus, I really
It's
like
the
how it
best,
just looks
yeah.
visually.
Yeah.
I really want these PB splits. They'll be so good to run against. You guys are complaining about gonna be spoiled on
Yeah.
the skip. I won't say anything.
Alright, thank you.
Hello, Mr. Sinji. What's up, man? But you get some pretty cool stuff on this trial, like Jesus Link. Mr. Sinji, I'm about a minute and 10 seconds ahead of my splits, so it's pretty solid. I'm not gonna do... I think I use an old route for this, but I still like this route, so whatever. I'm not convinced the other is much faster. I'm not convinced it's any faster. I should maybe, like, you know, actually time it sometime like good speedrunners would do.
That would involve practicing though.
Yeah. If you've noticed anything about Skyward Sword community, it's like we're really laid back with timing and stuff. It's like, well, it might save this amount of time. We don't really know, but...
Nobody wants to do work.
It would be a lot easier except for tasking Skyward Sword, or just playing on emulator in general is just really difficult. Usually in most
Just
games,
gonna wait for that to
Stuff
pass.
in most games it's some accurate timing. They just like test it on emulator. But can't really do that.
And there's the fact that the movement is not consistent, so you really cannot time something exactly.
Jesus Link. And on water. This results in a somewhat scary situation, but I've actually never been killed here.
Yeah. If you run out of stamina,
It just looks scary.
then you'll die.
Yeah. And there's a little clip here, and it's kind of interesting. Got it.
Them spoilers.
Sorry, dude. It was just so good.
You can play Skyward Sword in emulator, but it doesn't emulate that great in terms of speedrunning. Also, Dolphin doesn't support re-record with Motion Plus, so you can't do any kind of tasking.
Rust, I said Jesus Link like actually 5 seconds before I actually did jump in the water, so...
Wow.
So you were purposely spoiling everyone.
And then some.
This was a good trial. I'm gonna save like 15 seconds maybe.
Well, once Dolphin can actually support Wii Motion Plus recording,
I'm not
then
sure
it could
that's
be
gonna
possible.
happen.
Yeah, that's never happening.
But yeah, who knows if somebody's actually going to do that.
I'm not sure you can do it.
We'll more likely see GBA linking support first, but I don't see that coming anytime soon.
No, this is not gonna be world record. I could pull a time very close, but I'm pretty sure I can't actually do it. But this is a hell of a marathon run, guys.
Ties world record, that would be something TLO does a lot.
God damn it. Back when I had a 5:39.26, that was world record for JP. Like, we're getting very close to beating that time on English now. But I had that time, and then I had to run those 2 minutes ahead, and I dropped it all in Skykeep and the Horde, and I tied my world record. It was pretty hilarious.
I would like to note that your very first split said +0, just like your last split.
Yeah, my first split was +0. Everything else was blue or green, however you want to look at it. And then +0 for the last split. I actually ended up using those splits though to run against, so that was fun at the end. It was like instant 2 minutes to save. Skykeep, best dungeon in the game. At least casually.
That was actually the first Skyward Sword run I saw fully.
That was a long time ago.
I enjoyed Skykeep Casual just because it actually made me think.
Our first puzzle was 15 moves long. It's the longest puzzle.
There's a lot of really cool speedrun strats in this dungeon too.
Oh yeah. We're gonna see another clip in this dungeon, which is really cool.
And you skip doing, I believe, just one of the rooms.
Yeah, you completely don't enter a room. And then
just
the
from
clip
puzzling.
skips like the entire room. You clip to the end.
So we skip like the worst room in the dungeon, and then we clip to basically skip the second worst room in the dungeon.
Pretty much.
Oh, this is bad.
This is, in terms of speedrunning, this is like an amazing dungeon. There's just so much to it, so many tricks and techniques.
That breathing.
My breathing. I'm scared, dude. I want to finish this run off strong. I want to PB.
I see you've watched Mir's tutorial.
He's not mashing here.
Well, it still applies.
I'm gonna try to hit this with an arrow. Okay, I got it with the last one I was gonna shoot. Which, that probably didn't save any time over the beetle, but...
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to shoot that with an arrow, but there's just a very precise shot you make and it works anyways.
I don't really know where to aim very well on that, so...
You kind of want to aim low and to the left.
Yeah, that's what I just learned.
Yeah. I hate these platforms so much. I
Oh
always
yeah,
fall off them,
it's scary.
like every time.
This room is kinda meh. I don't like this room much. It's not very exciting.
It's probably the worst of the ones that we could go through.
Especially when I can't get on the ladder.
Ladderdorf is strong.
I like what Indy does. He jumps off the ladder or the stairs early to make the guy not spawn and move.
I mean,
Okay.
I have an old school strat. You spawn
Test
and
runner's so old school.
yeah, I use so many old school strats. I don't know. You just like let him shoot and then you just run between the shots.
Whenever I do that though, I get shot, so
Yeah, the timing is hard.
it's not fun.
Yeah.
Going down the stairs. Kill me.
The cutscenes. I love how in Skyward Sword, not only they show you a cutscene for like literally every button, they also show you cutscenes for when you walk off of buttons, and if you press the button the second time, it still plays them.
It's only like that on some of them though.
It's like that for most of them.
Well, in the last room in Skykeep that we do, the one that opens up like the vent or whatever, like the little window.
Yeah.
If you step off of that and then step back on, it doesn't re-show it.
Yeah. But it shows a cutscene when you step off of it, and a lot of them do.
Yeah.
A lot of them do show you every time you step off and on. Like I have no idea why. It's like you're gonna forget what it does, and you can't clearly see what the button's doing without the cutscene.
This next ladder, or this ladder, oh, my mind's focused on ladders right now. This next puzzle is pretty simple.
I guess it's a minor thing, but in terms of like game design, it's probably one of my bigger complaints. It's something that most people don't really think about, I guess.
I think it's up there with the treasure thing.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing.
Okay, so yeah, the big clip is actually coming up in a couple rooms.
This is probably one of the coolest tricks in the game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's right up there with AC clip.
It's very like classic Ocarina of Time, like Zelda speedrunning style tricks.
Yeah, this was one of the first tricks found as well, I think.
Yeah, it's before Back in Time.
Was it found on this set, or was it done on a different set?
It was probably like you can clip on like a lot of vines, but none of them are useful. It was probably found on a different vine.
It was originally discovered in a different vine, but I mean, this is like the only one that's useful, so.
I think Kazooie did find this, so yeah, Kazooie has found the 2 clips in this game.
Shout
Or
out
the
to
2
Kazooie.
useful clips. Yeah. Shoutouts to how bad I am at this trick. Really now? I hate this trick.
You'll get it eventually, I guess.
Like, what am I doing wrong? Well, here goes the time I should be saving, because I did this in my PB too. I've completely forgotten how to do this.
I think it's better if you don't go down the slope.
Yeah, it looks like you're just a touch too high every time.
No, I think you need to be level with the ground. At least that's how I do it, and I get it.
Well, with the
most of
aiming
the
is
time.
what I'm saying.
That was so bad.
It's cool.
I practiced it on the waterfall vines in Skylock because it was easy to repeat because you clip onto solid ground. If that even makes sense.
These
That is a glitch.
Triforces heal you, so that's awesome.
That clip is something you either get it first try or you stay there for a while.
I've like forgotten how to do it, so I need to relearn it. Because I used to be really good at it. But I think over time, I think a lot of people's like strategies slightly change, so you just keep slightly changing stuff until eventually it's completely wrong.
Yep.
I think you should just try practicing it. Like legit.
Rust.
Legit practice.
Who are you talking to here?
A Skyward Sword runner, I know. Be like Tender, actually practice.
No, I don't have
That's
enough
like
time to do practice.
too legitimate.
Which game is next? Skyward Sword pre-made files, which is like 10 minutes, and then after that, it's one of the CDI games. I don't know.
Wanda Gamelon is the first one, isn't it? I might be wrong.
A Dawn Bomb. I should have clarified. I meant re-record with the dolphin linking. The main concern is like casting during later, which at this point is probably never gonna happen.
Don't dread fuse.
That shield damage, first shield damage in the run. Wooden shield is a trooper.
Pretty good. No shield
Yeah, it's not
damage.
bad. This is where you start taking all the shield damage though. End game.
Side hop strats.
This is not where you create the Master Sword. The Master Sword's already created. That happens, like, right after the 6th dungeon. Okay, and this is the last puzzle we do. And this one is 11 moves, so it's a little longer.
Dabrowski, the song was Mulgara's theme from The Wind Waker.
Left, down, right. Left, down, right, up, left, down, right, up, left, down. We're good.
One day you'll actually memorize this,
One day.
and then you'll be a true speedrunner.
Ooh, we are very quickly approaching my Japanese PB. My Japanese PB is 5:31:50. It's a better run than my English PB, for sure.
There's actually a different song for most of the bosses. So, but there's kind of like a general, I think a Skirbo fight has a certain song. I don't know if that, I think that song's also used for, I think, not Scaldera, Molder.
Stalfos. Oh. Oh, well, yeah, it's also used for that.
And
I
that
think it's
wagon.
also the same one as the first Stalfos.
That boy. Love this game sometimes. These shields are hard to run up and go straight off of them.
I once managed to push a moblin off the edge.
Wait, what? Dude.
Yes, it happened.
Well, that was bad.
It was funny because he just went straight down, like, much faster than Link falls down ledges.
We're gonna show off my sniping skills here.
Call of Duty skills right here.
This is TF2 all day.
Alright, don't you play sniper all the time?
Oh, I used to play competitive sniper for TF2. Of course, TF2 is not motion controlled.
think that is why it is not a better game.
Unless you have an Oculus Rift. Or that's not. Is that motion control? I don't even know. Okay, this fight. I'm just gonna do slow strats. I'm not gonna do double stab because this fight will probably end up being a lot worse if I go for double stabs. I plant a bomb to hopefully kill off book Hoblins. It looks like it should work. That was good. And we are gonna go safe strats with this fairy. This is in case Horde goes horribly wrong.
Even Indy will grab that fairy on his 100% runs.
Even
Just in
even
case.
Tender Heart gets it.
Yeah, and Tender is like, I'm gonna do all the riskiest strats possible.
Like, Horde is just way too much of a possible everything goes wrong that you want to grab it.
Fairy skip's just it's scarier than slingshot skip. You just don't do it.
Safe strats, yes. I'm actually playing with most of the strats I do in runs. There's a couple saves I did just for safety.
You did the ancient system save.
Yeah, and also the save before cutscene skip. But other than that, I've gone for actually most of the strats I'd go for in a run. Because Skyward Sword isn't too risky of a game. There's really no way to dead end the game either.
There are plenty of ways.
Well, there are, but if you like even remotely know what you're doing, you'll be fine.
Well, this room is a little chill. Alright if I read off the donation?
Yes, get the donations out of the way, because we're going serious mode after this room till the end of the game.
Alright, got a $50 donation from Asterix the Swift. This is awesome. First speedrun I've really watched. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you.
I'm really glad how much attention the speedrunning community has been getting. It's been pretty crazy. Just like over the past year or so.
Yeah, the growth has been very large.
So if you guys heard TLO, if you want to get any donations that mention any like hyping for the Horde, you want to get that in soon, so we'll actually get read.
A Horde is coming up very shortly.
Because otherwise your donation will likely be read after the Horde.
The Horde is kind of like the final make or break point of the run. I've had many good runs, lose a lot of time in the Horde. I've had many bad runs where I've pulled out the Horde flawlessly and PB'd by seconds, and I'm just like, screw this game. Should still save time on this split, but it's not going to be much. But I should be able to PB, even if I miss Horde skip. Or minus 130 exact.
Regardless, Horde skip hype.
Yes. We have about 6 to 8 minutes left of the game. Depending on how well this goes. Horde skip, regardless of the name, doesn't actually skip the Horde. It just skips a very large portion of it. So it's very important that you get it, but you have one shot at it. And it's difficult.
Bananas has sometimes failed it, and then like the moblin will turn the shield. then
Yeah, I
she manages to
realized
get
that
in the
you
turn
might
again,
have a
and-
second chance, but it doesn't usually happen.
But I mean, that's like, you gotta be really lucky to get that to actually work.
So,
I think I've
like
only
I
had
promised,
that work once.
yeah, like I promised earlier, I'm not gonna spoil it for the people in Mumble.
And I appreciate that.
Although if I get it, I might say, "God damn it, I missed it."
Alright, so
Oh.
serious time, I'm assuming now.
Yeah. Pretty much here to the right end of the game is serious time. Thanks, Indy. You only need to kill the blue ones. That was a great fight. I said nothing about not spoiling that. Alright, this is Horde Skip coming up here. I want to run in between those bombers. And then run up on the shield on the Moblin who spawns here.
I can tell that's a no.
It's a no. But he's got good bombs, so it's not that terrible.
Quick hype.
It all depends on how this fight here goes. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the blue guy here is maybe.
Yeah, like, this is the main reason why Horde Skip is so nice, is because this fight gets skipped.
Well, this is also the reason why we get 11 hearts and a fairy. Is pretty much
Yes.
just for this.
In case this happens. I got quick kill. Hot spoilers. If you hit the blue goblin over the fence, it kills him immediately.
You can also kill him instantly with a bomb, if I recall correctly.
Oh really?
I'm not sure if that's true, actually.
I think it might be 2 bombs.
Horde Skip puts you into this fight.
I need to look up.
It's 2 bombs, but it's almost impossible to hit him with the bombs.
Yeah, the fastest way to fight him if you can't get that quick kill is some sort of Windmaker combo, but there's just so many bombs around the combo.
Other than missing Horde Skip though, this is a good Horde.
Yeah,
All the fights have gone really well.
Pretty much everything.
Like,
I
all the
like.
fights have gone perfect.
That first fight was really amazing.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a first fight that good. Oh well. PB should still happen. But it's not gonna be by much, but that's still cool. Sick marathon run. Thank you all for
Marathon
watching.
World record hype. Kappa.
This is probably the fastest time for a Skyward Sword run in a marathon.
No, it will.
Or what if I died to Demise like 10 times?
Then it won't.
Bad chance. This last part of the horde actually lags getting really hard. Some
Yeah,
people.
too many enemies.
Yeah, it's just way too much for the Wii to handle.
This fight is pretty straightforward. But the Demise fight is really cool.
Getting those vertical slashes consistent like that is really tough though. It's something I'm really terrible at.
Shield Bash also knocks him back a little ways.
I love the end of this game because it just gets hyper and hyper the more you get into it.
Yeah.
Charging or hyper beam.
Like, there's so much hype when you have a potential world record this far into a run.
Like, the last boss fights are kind of intense. I mean, Demise usually goes down really fast, but like, Gear Ham can be pretty tense if you mess up something.
Yeah, Demise is less than a minute long, FYI. And that includes the cutscenes in the middle of them. He's like less than 30 seconds long if you don't include the cutscenes. Alright, this is kind of a neat strat. Indie strats. That Skyward Strike hits twice and it stuns him. So you can get off 6 hits on him, and then one more will end that phase. Normally he only allows you to get 3 hits off on him, I think.
Yeah, you're supposed to kill him in 3 rounds, but that trick lets him do it in just 2.
I think I might only lose 30 seconds on this split. Which is crazy for missing Horde Skip versus a split that got it. It might be like 40 seconds, but that's still really good. Okay, get hyped for this fight, guys. It's so good. If you had trouble with Demise, this is the ultimate revenge. I love doing it just because, like, every time I do it, I'm like, yes.
It's so ridiculously satisfying.
It is.
It really is.
Probably my favorite ending to any Zelda game.
That's first base.
Thrashing.
You know when the time.
I know when the time. Good run.
That is a new PB. For English,
Congrats.
for me.
Congrats.
That's pretty cool.
So what does your timer say?
My timer says 5:44:32.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Since I stopped it on my stream, it's about a 5-second delay, so I got 5:44:37.
Yeah. Well, I'm very satisfied with that for a marathon run.
Yeah, that was really good. It was tons of fun. It was really entertaining.
Yep. So I think Bananas is coming up next, and she's going to show you how to beat this game in a very small fraction of that time.
Yeah.
And also explain why it's not really speedrun legal, but...
You have to carry the decimal point over a couple places, and then it's more like an accurate time.
Yeah. Well, thank you all for watching. I enjoyed doing this run, so thank you. And thanks for the donations as well.
Congrats, TLO.
Thanks.
Alright, so I guess we'll switch over to Bananas now, and we'll get things done quickly. So, I guess thank you, Tilo, for coming on, and Russ,
Yeah, thanks for having me.
and Choco and Hero for all the helpful commentary. It was really great.
Yeah, I think the commentary went well for this run.
Okay, I guess I don't matter at all.
I said Rust.
No, you don't.
Whoa.
You said Choco and Hero.
I said Choco, Hero, and Rust.
Get wrecked.
Alright, we have to listen to the VODs to prove my... whatever it's called.
It's not like I want credit for my commentary. Baka.
Alright. Well, thanks. And we're gonna switch to Bananas now. We're gonna beat the game a lot faster and a lot more sillily, I guess.